Good afternoon, everybody. It's 2 o'clock, Wednesday, January 27th, and today we are going to be doing some sound design. I've been trying to think about some new concepts for tracks and stuff, so maybe if I feel inspired, I will try to do something of the sort, but as of today, we're just going to kind of chill, and I'm going to make some basses and stuff and see kind of what's going on. Hopefully everybody's doing well as we wait for people to come in. One thing that I do need to do, actually, is I need to update the goal because we are currently at 7,210. Oh, that's too many. 7,210. So we just had a giveaway yesterday for our 200, every 200 subs. So that's cool. We're along our way, which is great. But yeah, I guess I'm just going to get started. I think I'm also going to lower this just a bit. There we go. Let's grab a filter. And we're going to push the gain up a bit. What up, Aiden? Hello, my Alckemy. What's going on, guys? Sorry, nobody came in for a couple minutes, so I was just kind of like already zoning out. Welcome, guys. How are you? Doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good as well. Just working on this new preset pack that I'm looking forward to putting out. It's going to just have a bunch of generators and low-end stuff that I'm hoping to make sound pretty nice. Cool. That sounds pretty good. Oh wow, a bunch of people hopped in. Hi everybody. Let's see here. Let's go into this one and let's take a listen. So we're gonna do this in parallel. We'll just let this envelope, or sorry, LFO kind of manipulate this in an interesting and strange way. And then what I think I want to do is I want to mess with this to go from nothing to having stereo in it. And then let's pull that back over here. Is this branch office the Church of Sound Design? Hello, Alckemy. This is actually, somebody already has the Church of Sound Design. Somebody named Anti-Negative kind of coined that term. This is the laboratory, if anything. But welcome, Nikolai. Hopefully you're doing well. And I think what I'm going to do is just add another filter on this one and kind of cut that off. Yeah, that seems good. All right, let's focus on this one. Do some heavy notching. And then let's do some of this stuff. Whoa! What the fuck? For real? Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god, my fucking heart jumped out of my chest. NC Negative is a beast. Yeah, he's a super good guy. Sometimes I'm willing to start learning playing an instrument, then I realize it's not easy, then I give up on it. We just got to start with the basics. It's never too late to learn something new. Yeah, I totally agree. Jesus Christ. Stop. It's just JB. Stop. Sorry about the screen. They scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Okay, you guys, out. Go. Out. Go. Out. Jesus Christ. Go. Go. Out. Get the fuck out. Holy hell. Oh my god. Okay. I wonder like how much I'd be able to get done if I did not have distractions. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is what's the word? You doing okay? Yeah, I'm doing good. I hope that you guys are doing good as well. My dogs just started barking and shrieking. And every time it does that, or every time they do that, it scares the shit out of me. Alright, let's do some multipass stuff and see if we can make this a little bit cooler. Because I'm sure that this has a bunch of crazy. Okay. Yeah, what's going on with you guys? The thing that I run into with learning a new instrument or learning an instrument in general, is like I always end up playing the same thing over and over again, or like the same progression, or like the same melodies and stuff. So sometimes it's really hard for me to find something that sounds, or to find new things, I guess. Guitar hasn't been that bad, but piano, like I'm super guilty of that. I'm going to use this one as well. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Oh my fucking god. It was coyote mating season recently where I lived, and my pups would bark until 3 a.m. until she could pee outside and mark her territory. Yikes. Yeah, I feel you there. I get stuck in certain progressions and keys as well. I'm kind of finished with mine too. I don't know why I don't just send it. Wait, I'm gonna make melody and try good stuff sound for it. Wait. Okay. This sound is heaven for neurofunk fans. That's kind of what we do here. A lot of quote unquote neurofunk sounds, but yeah, I think that I've like found my own sound with the way that I make basses and stuff, but I still try to do things that have enough differentiation in the timbre and all that, just to try to not make every sound the exact same. So I got to be careful of that, because that can tend to happen pretty often. The one thing that I do feel comfortable doing at the end is just kind of this external processing chain, though, or I like corrective processing chain, I guess, because I want it to be usable. So just trying to control the dynamics and all that is usually not a terrible idea. Like if I put a pack out, I never want somebody to say, these basses are cool, but they all sound exactly the same. I got a Reason 11 and now playing with that. I always have a sense of feeling that what I'm doing isn't enough and maybe I need more stuff or like that. I think, yeah, I hear you. And that's kind of a healthy thing to just kind of not necessarily like go for it, but just be mindful of. And the reason why is because a lot of times within like the actual application of these like genres and stuff, these basses are layered, right? So for me, I try to like get into making this as big as possible, so that way I don't have to do layering. When's the next gaming stream? Last time was super fun. Still up for stream on Sunday. Piano is tricky to remember sometimes, but if you take each exercise slowly, you can get pretty sharp fast. I don't know. The last game stream that I did was Castlevania Circle of the Moon, and nobody came in. And I like doing gaming and stuff, but I actually got some complaints about it of like, dude, why aren't you like doing music stuff? So I'm kind of torn about that. I enjoy it, but yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of one of those things. I know Culprit is huge on bass splitting. It's like his favorite thing ever. Well, the cool thing about like Phase Plan is that like this is doing that, except in one patch. So as opposed to, having 3 different basses or whatever, I'm kind of just treating each individual band and doing like frequency splitting along those lines. So yeah, I do that too. In Patcher, I have this plugin a friend of mine made that I use to distort the highs. Yeah, so it's kind of all that same thing. But I think that with him, like he just has such a finer sense of control with those things, and he knows exactly what he wants, and that's kind of what separates the pros from the noobs. For me, I'm like, I am just trying to make this sound cool. Have you ever done a neuro patch into granular synthesis or the other way around? Yeah. I have a comprehensive guide to neurobase, and on both of those videos, I actually do something of the sort. But yeah, a lot of times what I'll do is I'll make something like this and then just bounce it into granular and just destroy it to hell. I'm like Culprit Nightmare and Reality EP, especially tracks Diablo and Hall of Mirrors. He's very entry artist with a unique style. Yeah, I agree. I love a lot of his work. It is very unique. But it's also cool because like he still has a deep sense of music, whereas like my music in particular is just kind of just trying to make this stuff sound good with drums. It's hard. All right, I'm going to introduce another analog thing, and I'm going to see if I can play this maybe at an octave higher. And then we'll turn this up, so that way we'll get just a little bit more. Actually, that doesn't need to be full volume, maybe like half volume, and then we can spread that out. I want that to get a little bit bigger. Okay, so this does sound pretty good. Let's go ahead and compress that. Dynamics. I like his more chill stuff like Mechanic Heartbeat. Yeah. I really like his collab that he did with Ghost Tech. I think it's just called Run. Alckemy, do you know Savant? What do you think about him? I used to watch a lot of his tutorials when I first started making music, and I think that he's got a lot of really crazy ideas. His music isn't my favorite, but I like his approach to sound design, and I like that he kind of finds a way to use his own voice into like creating some of the tonalities and stuff that he actually like wants to use, right? Which makes a lot of sense. So I think what I'm going to do is just use put this on this one. Nice. Okay. That sounds a lot better to me. What are your thoughts on Little Snake? Dude, he's brilliant. If it is a guy, whoever Little Snake is, I look up to them quite a bit. It's not even so much that I I just like how different their music is. And I like how well they break structure within their tunes. But I'd say that I like Kage like a lot more. Kage is one of my favorite artists right now. I'll check them out. Thank you. Yeah, .kage. They have a tune together actually, and it's really freaking good. All right, this one seems not too bad, so we'll just call this like a classic neuro roar, I think. All right, let's start with something basic. And let's try a wavetable. Output. What are some effects and phase plant you use to make neurobasses sound rippy? Can you define rippy, like tearing? Your neurobasses are awesome. Thank you. Hi, Michael. Yeah, one of the easiest things that you can do is, let me just turn these off. I'll show you a couple examples. So one thing that I like to do a lot is if you've got like your typical then synthetic. What are my, hold on guys, my dogs are being fucking nuts. Dude, what is up with you guys today? Go lay down. Go. Come on, let's go. 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 In. Come on. Go. You guys lay down. Stop being psycho. Dogs are being bad doggos today. So yeah, setting this to synthetic and then having like a pretty hefty detune on this can give you a cool timbre. And that kind of already gives you, without even the flanger, kind of that classic re-sound that you're looking for, right? Okay, maybe just two voices instead might be helpful. I'm back. My PC committed, not aliveness. Let's see. If you want to make this more kind of nuts, then you can set the chorus on here to... Actually, let me pull back off of this so I can actually hear what I'm doing. But if you set this to here... You can hear that you can get some interesting tearing in that way. Of course, also your flanger. Yeah, there was a power outage today, so I'm glad I finished up what I wanted to for the week. Yikes, I've been there, man. I'm sorry. That sucks. So there's your typical kind of flanger sound. Do effects go parallel? You can set them to be that way. My go-to is using a phaser with the feedback set to 0 and using it as a comb filter. Yeah, that's something that I do as well, but that's not really like a tearing sound. That's more of like accentuating kind of like a vocal tonality. And what I do is like after setting the rate to 0 is I'll mess with the cutoff here. So you can kind of hear it. It's subtle, but this becomes more apparent when you start sending distortions and stuff through it. But one other thing that I do that's kind of a trick is if you set this to 0 and you turn the width down, and then you grab a saturator, and then you grab an LFO. I haven't seen anybody else do this before. But what you do is you set the stereo turbo right here to this amount. You just turn all this other stuff down, and this gives you this effect. So when you start sending distortion in through that as well. Why does it tickle my ears? That is something called ASMR, the true meaning of ASMR, and that's when your ears kind of give you that overloading sensation of like the jitters or so. That's some really cool stuff. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. That's just kind of what I do anyway. But, you know, it's not, there's a bunch of different ways to achieve that tearing result, but there's a lot of stuff to play with. Okay, let's do a fat trader on this. Oh, I guess I don't have my other presets from my older computer on here. That's fine. We'll just make one. All flanger type effects sound squishy to me. Well, they're all comb filtering, essentially. So, yeah, they all kind of like, they're just different shapes of comb filters. So chorus, flanger, phaser, comb filter. I feel like there's something else. Sorry, not chorus. Chorus is a delay. My bad. But you can kind of abuse it as that. But a phaser and flanger are pretty much the same thing as a comb filter. Speaking of. Let's see what this sounds like. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Just a little bit. And then I think I'm actually going to play with a mix on that so that it's not totally Hey, Artifacts, what's good, man? Yeah, let's try this on here as well. Let's see what we got going on right there. If you guys don't follow Artifacts, what are you doing? Wub wub. I'm good, thanks. Little break before diving into the studio. Cool, man. Have you been working on tunes a lot lately? Hope tunes are going well for you. The main man, Artifacts. Yeah, working on finishing up loads of new tunes. Awesome, dude. Fuck yeah. I always like to hear when people are finishing music. Kind of been on just on the back end, just trying to make new sounds, make different new interesting timbres and stuff. So let's map these to a macro. I think what I'm going to do is set these all to free, rather. Let's just see what we can do with that. Yeah. What is this concept of finishing music? Opposite of me then doing a tune at the moment. It hints back a little older DMB from 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, man, like sometimes simple is better. Alright, let's grab a note. We're going to set that to macro 1 now. Yeah, sorry. I mean, as opposed to just sitting here for hours doing this, you know. We were supposed to work on a jazz comp today, but oh well, power said no. How are you online right now? Again, that is really unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. I've had streams where my power went out midstream. Not that it makes your situation any better, but I'm just saying I know how you feel. I love older stuff like Cause for Concern. I really want this to take the whole thing sometimes. Maybe what I might do as well is just grab a low pass filter and see what that does. That sounds better. C4C is dope too. Hey Alckemy. Hi NX. Hey Michael. Oh, I already said hi to Michael. Sorry, that happens. Okay, let's try to put this at the end and see what that does. Probably not the best idea. And then I want to give this kind of like a downbeat opportunity, so we'll just use this to go like boom, because I think that would be pretty sick. What's my go-to reverb? This thing. Well, at least in Phase Plant. My go-to reverb was ROM, but it's not supported on Silicone or on the M1 chip Mac or whatever. So now I kind of bounce back and forth between Pro R and Valhalla. Damn, I'm like a minute behind the stream. It happens, dude. It happens. Okay, I'm going to make this move a little bit faster as well. That sounds pretty cool. Maybe what I can do as well is just do like a little bit of this. And then push that through some distortion. Let's see what that does, if anything. Yeah, that came out pretty cool. Maybe just a little bit less though. Wow, man, this sounds massive. Thank you. What should we call this one? I'll wait. Low note goes. Thick booty bass. Man, you guys gotta help me. I mean, okay, but you guys gotta help me like come up with more original names. Because somebody's gonna open this up one day and be like, what the fuck? Morpheus glasses? That sounds kind of cool. Let's do another one. Yeah, it's kind of what we're doing today, boys. They're just making basses. Make a bass. That's pretty much what we do every day, don't we? Anyways. That way, if somebody comes in and they're like, wait, I missed it. What happened? I'll just like go and make another one. That one's kind of squelchy. It's kind of okay. Womp. Plumpers. No, what is original? Olympus Wumpus. When I started making music, I started calling myself Morpheus because of the Matrix, and then I noticed almost a few hundred Morpheus guys on SoundCloud. What hardware are you running? Surely not just a MacBook? Yeah, I'm just running a MacBook. It's the Apple M1. You should name one of them Mom Took My Xbox. Okay, maybe if I get one that's screaming, you know, like, Ree, then I'll name one of those that. And maybe another, It's My Turn to Play. My little brother had the controller, and I'm not even trying, bro. Okay, well, those are a little bit more interesting, I'd say. Yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty much just an Apple. Bruh. Just a Mac. But surely the Mac can't be doing all that. M1 must go crazy? Well, my last laptop could handle all this too, which was a 2015 MacBook Pro. I think it did just fine. Sorry. I thought so too, but the M1 actually seems pretty decent. It's been great for me so far. I mean, I'm streaming. I'm both streaming right now and running however many. Crazy for anything besides gaming. Yeah, true. Macs are not the best for gaming. Although, they've been doing better. They have been doing better. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just do some weird shit right here and see what happens. Pitch shifters are great for just getting weird ass stuff. Cool. Cool. Wendy's Frosty? Okay. I'm totally not going to, but all right. I'll take all the suggestions, or I'll consider them rather. Wendy's Frosty? Come on, guys. Come on. I need the cool shit. Let's grab one of these. That's too much. I'll stop after this one. Rob Dyrdek. Anybody remember Kimmel and Rob Data? Are we trying to come up with names for tracks? We're trying to come up with names for basses, and I'm just getting memes. That's my own fault for asking, though. What can you say? Okay, this little filter right here is creating too much whamp. So I need to back off of that and pull this down more. There you go. That sounds cool. Fuzz bubble scrapey boy. Not go wheel. Yeah, that drives me crazy. Okay, I think on this one we're gonna do some delay stuff to try to make this a little bit more interesting. There we go. And then I might sounds pretty cool. Okay, I gotta go back into this and fix this, because these two are, there's always something playing off of that, and that's not what I want that to do. I would like there to be moments where it goes dry. It's not gonna matter because we're gonna do a low pass filter over it anyways, but it might be kind of cool to throw that on there. Let's do one more other random one. How many hours do you spend sound designing each week? Probably 15 to 20, I'd say. I don't really like how it does on that, that on that sound. Okay, let's grab the dynamics. Let's compress the shit out of this, as usual. And let's make sure that that low end is in mono. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. Maybe we can set this to another note. Pull that up. Set the range to F 0 or F1-ish. Doesn't really matter, but... Is the frequency splitter in multipass linear phase? That's a great question. I have no idea. I don't really know how it treats the cutoff. But I don't really care as long as my low end is working. But even then, you know, like I've got all this other stuff that's affecting the low end, but I just want to sum it to mono and all that stuff. I mean, these are pretty much just fill bases anyways, right? Because there's so much randomization, like there's hardly any way to control this otherwise, aside from bouncing out, you know, random sounds. So, you know, if it worst comes to worst, if it doesn't work out, just put a sub on it. But I like to just use this at the end of my phrases, you know, and then actually have like a dedicated sub or something to this. Stop. Hey, Wiggles. Frothy Susan is a good one. Okay. You guys are banned from suggestions. Dude, for real? Stop. Okay, that's the last one you get. Oh my God. Huh? My dogs have been shadow banned to the living room. We need a bark preset. Man, my dog's barks are so shrill. Hopefully it's not that bad in the mic, but Jesus Christ, it's just like ear piercing. Dub growls, tongue eater. Okay. All right, you guys are weird. We had some other ones that sounded good yesterday. What did we make? I don't even remember. I think now I'll probably try to do some generator stuff. Oh, this is one that we did yesterday. And then we made a generator out of it. Trying to compete with these creative minds is hard. Why is it so quiet? Anyway, let's grab a sampler and we're going to do some drums. On acid, like the website. Dogs on... Okay, I was like, what am I missing here? Okay. My dog ate a 10 strip with the double entendre action. I gotta go for a bit, but I'll be back. Oh shit, hopefully everything's alright. Damn doggos, man. Those freaking dogs. Actually, I'm going to wait to do that. This is what I usually do, to be honest. This is kind of my jam. Have I played with Portal? Yeah. I've got a lot of videos on Portal. It's kind of one of those things that I don't use as often as I used to anymore, but I still enjoy it. and it still sounds really fun in certain use cases. Like I find that like throwing like actual full musical tunes that have like chord progressions and melodies and stuff don't really work out for me, but throwing anything that has like a lot of low end and a lot of drums, and then kind of like destroying that to hell is usually gives me the kind of results that I like. Maybe I just kind of have this affinity towards making metallic and metal scraping, or just like old rusty gears and stuff turning. But yeah, I've got this Portal preset that I'll pull up in a second that I pretty much throw on anything that I'm like, I need to do something to it, and just kind of let it go. But I'm a big fan of the randomizer stuff. That's really my jam. That's why I like making all kinds of crazy stuff in that regard. Let's try C5. Okay, let's get into multipass now. And we'll do some cool stuff with this. I think what I want to do is I'll have to do it outside. I'll do that in a second. But I do want to set up some comb stuff. Oh no, some delay stuff. Same thing with this one. We're going to set that to there and grab this macro, kind of like that. I think what I might do on this as well is some physical modeling here in just a second. I think that could be cool. I'll have to come back to this though. Just a second. Here we go. Okay. I'm not really being meticulous with these things. I'm just kind of making whatever. But maybe a couple of these might be interesting in that way. Excuse me. And then what we'll do is we'll grab a note, kind of move that on the offset just ever so slightly. And then we'll duplicate. Actually, I'm going to grab the mix on this like that, and then we'll duplicate that. And then I'm actually going to grab these other things and kind of pull them back earlier, because I don't want them, I want filters to go after this, because otherwise it's going to be super shrieky. So that's what's super cool about this, is that this kind of gives it that almost like gong sounding thing if you do it right. This works as a soundtrack to my nightmares. That's kind of the point, right? Can't recommend Thermal and Portal enough. They are so fun to play with and inspirational presets. See you on the Friday stream, Artifacts. I hear plenty of interesting sounds. Yeah, I don't really care for Thermal. I looked into it and I was like, I don't think this is for me. We go. I think what oh, I can't change that. Can I? No, I can't change that. That sucks. Whatever. Ah, cool. Thermal is great for metallic sounds. Hi, Data. Feedback on each band is my favorite feature. Honestly, I never get drums and faceplant like this. I might have some fun tonight. Yeah, dude. This is kind of my jam. Just making generators and stuff through faceplant. And I think like just the fact that you can stack effects like this and create all these things is why I like doing this so much. But, you know, sometimes it's cool to combine these different elements and stuff into also like basses and then kind of like get a nice mix between both. But I kind of just am big on creating texture, and that's my thing. I got to get a job at McDonald's or something once I get my driver's license, because a broke boy like me can't afford all that. Yeah, I do generators too sometimes, but never thought of putting a drum loop in. It's just not as cool when you think of it as just a distortion. Me neither. I mainly do subscriptions. Yeah, I don't know. I just try to make cool texture sounds and stuff and then use that for my music. Okay, so I'm going to see if I can maybe force some monster tonalities out of this now that we have the physical modeling aspect. So I like this filter in particular. I think it just sounds good. Actually, usually this one is a little bit lower, because as this gets to the higher range, that's when you get into like hurt territory. So having something kind of like this to where you can blow the low end up more and then kind of just moving it around in that way can sometimes be kind of interesting. And then maybe we can variate that as well by pulling the mix back on it and then figuring out a different place in the chain for that to be. Like maybe there. There we go. That sounds a little bit more kind of like it has some kind of mechanical voice to it. Do I regularly practice? Don't you do breaks from production a couple months sometimes? No, I never take breaks as long as that. I do more sound design than I do actual music production, because most of the time when I make this stuff, it doesn't make sense to me musically, or it takes me a long time for like to develop an imagination behind it. So there's kind of a lot that goes into that. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of just trying to be at the forefront of like pushing new sounds and stuff and figuring out how to make that as cool as I possibly can. And unfortunately, it's a process, and making these sounds make sense take a lot of time. Yeah, so I have this one Portal preset that I use often. and it's just the portal randomizer. And so this just has a few parameters with randomizers on them, like the density, the size. Actually, these are already randomized, but the stretch, the retrigger, grain delay, the feedback, and then the reverb, voicing sometimes. For how long have I been sound designing? I started towards the end of 2013, so about 7 years. So yeah, you can take that's kind of what's cool about this too, is sometimes you can take that and throw it into something like Portal and it will give you like those other really cool textures and stuff. Wish that we had a little bit more control with like how these randomizers behave though, because I mean, you've got, you know, curved and stepper and stuff, but I don't know, it's the layout of this is kind of peculiar, I guess. Yo, Michael, thanks for coming in, man. Take care of yourself. This one's kind of cool. Let's call this one like Echo Chamber, because that's kind of what that reminds me of. Sorry for the clacking. Bye. You don't use the internal mods of Portal? Well, they're just multi-stage envelopes, so not really. I mean, if I'm going to do like randomization stuff, I might as well go balls out. Okay, I just need to fix the compression on that for that to not blow up, so it should be fine now. Yeah, I really like when it goes like the stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Yes. But yeah, I mean, I've got so many fucking generators. Acid alien generator. Yeah, sample hold, usually. Yeah, I was going to say, this one is on the Discord pack if you guys like that sound, so. There's a bunch of stuff. I need to do some organization. In the future, will you go to the park and listen to people like Alckemy playing with synths all day? In the future, you will go to the park and listen to people like Alckemy playing with synths all day. Like outside. This music, these sounds. This is the way. It is a way. It's not the way, though. Outside. What is that? The future of chilling in the park. One man will change the way that you play with sound. Introducing Faceplant, featuring around people. we WPM. Yeah, I don't know. How many generators do I actually have, like, total? And this isn't even all of them. I lost quite a hefty amount of data from my computer crashing, but good Lord. I felt like I had more. I remember this one being sick too. I had a mini brain aneurysm. What? I think I might have become like 10 times more introvert since the whole thing started. I've always been kind of introverted, so, you know, it's I definitely like have felt loneliness, but luckily, like, I think that like streaming has been a really healthy thing for the most part, aside from like managing physical health, like, because there is a balance, right? But having access to people on the internet and just having somebody to talk to in general, I think is a huge, huge deal, as opposed to like not having anyone to talk to. Yeah, same. Yo, speaking of, wait, I was going to say something. I don't remember. Yeah, this one's cool. I think I just want to pull up that Malachi bass. I don't really socialize with anyone right now and miss everyone. It's been rough, but having a good stream with people somewhat regularly has helped a lot. Yeah, like, what better time to get into streaming than right now? This one's cool. I like this one a lot. Now, what did I do? Bandpass, delay. Pretty much the same thing that I do on every single bass. You just never know how it's going to turn out. Yeah, totally. I see nobody right now streaming. So streaming indeed helps with that. Yeah, yeah. And Discord too. Discord, I've been pretty lucky that Discord has been pretty active. But, you know, that's kind of the way that it is these days. It's the way of the future is kind of internet anyways. So, you know, it's a great time to try to grow a platform. I've definitely taken a lot of notes from your channel, because how long has Artifacts, how long have you had your channel? Like, years. I want to say that you've had content up since maybe when I first started doing sound design. Hella OG. Do you know Dewey? I'm debating whether I'm going to stream tonight or post a video. Both. What do you mean? You need to do both. Okay, I'm kind of in the mood to do something. That sounds kind of cool. There's like some cold timbres to that. I made my first YouTube channel like one of the first weeks of the website, but this channel I think was 2014. Let me check. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I mean, I got started in like August of 2013, so you've been around forever. I mean that in the best way, but yeah, it's crazy. Long-time sound designer or producer, all the things. And that's kind of like one thing that I think is really cool too, is that like the producer community is big enough that there's a lot of different people, but it's also small enough that like you don't have to go very far to kind of get in the mix of things, no pun intended. True, I've been stalking Artifacts' Tuts, even got the drum pack. I mean, well, if it's on the internet, it's not really stalking, is it? Or is it? I don't know. I'm not here to judge. Stalk him. It's good for his channel. In fact, all of you guys, stalk his channel. It'll bring him some revenue. And if you aren't subscribed to him, I would, you know what I would love to see? I would love to see Artifacts get 100K subscribers. Because that would be like, you know what? Somebody on YouTube that does music production made it in that way. And not that it like means anything in particular, but I would just love to, I would love to see that. So get him there. I think it's important to just stick with it and don't hold off posting. Yeah, it is important to be proactive, you know, and to not hold on to content for too long. But sometimes like you can run into a time or a place where like you run out of things to do. Done. I thought I was subbed. My bad. Yeah. And he's got a lot of really good tutorials, and they're very different than what I do, and that's a good thing. I mean, well, even if they were similar, that's still a good thing. But he's got a very different approach to how I do things versus how he does things. So it's just more resources, and that's kind of what it is with YouTube. Is it's free learning. Take advantage of it. Oh, sick. Okay, I'm gonna try 2 bands on this one. Don't let me kill my dogs today. I love my dogs. They are adorable and they are sweet, but oh my god, they're the biggest handful. They don't like me doing anything other than giving them absolute 100% attention all the time. I'll have to check out your next stream. I think Artifacts, you stream mostly on mostly on Fridays, and I think for the most part you do a lot of production usually, right? Gonna be doing tutorials again when I get my new tunes up. Sweet, dude. Yeah, you definitely have to balance that out. Well, you don't have to, but it definitely helps. I find that's why I'm not making music right now, is because I'm really focused on trying to get my channel up, and just trying to get that to a place that I can create some sort of stability off of it, if I'm being totally transparent. But whatever, you know, that's kind of part of it. And then once I kind of am at a safe spot that I can be like, all right, well, I've got some things that I've put the time into the community. I'm not saying that I expect it, but putting the time into the community and all that, and then allowing myself to take a break to actually work on music again would be ideal. Same, I'm trying to get a career going, or at least enough to pay rent and food. Yeah. Do you recommend any new plugins? I haven't seen anything that came out recently that I'm like, you should totally jump on. My main focus at the moment is creating packs and getting a shop up and running. Venus Theory and I use Bandzoogle. That's where we host all of our stuff. I don't know where Artifacts host all this stuff, but I've kind of been keeping my eye open for new plugins and all that. I just haven't seen anything lately that came out that, or like that just came out that's like, man, you need this. You need this plugin. It's the best ever. Yeah, Bandzoogle is you can host your music on there and then also have like sample packs and stuff for sale. I feel like stuff coming up is mostly geared towards trap. So you just, put this up and click on one of these presets, and you mean where I host my sample packs? Oh, Black Octopus. Do you have anything on Splice? I don't use Splice, so I wouldn't know, but I'm curious if that's been any beneficial to you or not. Yes? I feel like that just totally destroys any kind of potential revenue that you can make off of that. I wouldn't know. It just seems the way that the business model is that they're just totally screwing you over. Not you, just anybody that posts their stuff on there. I'll look into those. Been using Gumroad at the moment, but open to better options. I heard Gumroad is fine. Nothing terrible. Let's grab the slice EQ. So many windows. Ah. Okay. There we go. I did have my own web store in the past, though. The new Glitch Machine drum sequencer is neat, but not game-changing. Isn't Serum 2 due this year? I have no idea. No flippin' clue. I have no clue. Distortion. That's not what I meant to do. Dynamics is what I meant to do. Shit, I wanted to change that into a notch. And then we'll come over here. Over here, stranger. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. I did hear about the RE4 remake, and I'm a little concerned about it because Resident Evil 3 was not that great. It was good, but it wasn't that great. Okay, I think I'm going to do another multipass on here and see if I can make this just a little bit more interesting right here with the formant filter. I'll grab this one. Kind of let that do its thing. Oh, shit. Wrong one. This one. And then we'll kind of just maybe pick something over here. Yeah, using that subtly seems really cool. The remake or the original? No, the original is great. Like I can't tell you how many times I played Resident Evil 4. It's almost embarrassing how many times I've done that. But the Resident Evil 3 remake was kind of meh. They cut a lot of parts out, and I think that was the biggest complaint, is that they focused more on the multiplayer aspect. And the only good multiplayer online that has ever been decent, I feel, is like, I guess raid mode was okay, but the mercenaries in particular was like the only thing. But they keep trying these like multiplayer, like competitive things, and they keep sucking. And it's like, stop putting your resources to that. Stop. Alckemy, hey man, I'm working on a pretty hot meme for Wall Street, but it made me realize that I think we can get you probably a good 1K subs if I meme you up a video for some subreddits. Does that mean that it's at the expense of like my well-being? Like, what does that mean? What do you mean to meme me? That sounds kind of sus. Good question. Not like a promo video, but why did you categorize it as meme? Because memes sell? This reminds me of like the Devil's Advocate, where like, you know, the devil's like, vanity, man. Vanity. That is really nice of you. I don't really know what you mean by that, and I'm keen to hearing, but the big thing that I'm concerned about is like, I'm kind of picky and spoiled, because if I grow, when I grow, like I want to grow from within, and like I want to have fans, and I say fans, but I want to have people that follow me that actually follow me because they follow me and they like what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I don't just want to be like, hey, everybody, go tell your friends and family to subscribe, because that doesn't really mean anything. So I don't know. It's a slower thing. It's a slower burn, but I care about my community, you know, and I don't just want anybody coming in. And I don't mean that as in nobody's welcome or whatever, but I cannot follow you. The distance is kind of big. But I do care about those people. I was just kind of brainstorming. If I come up with something, I'll run it past you. I appreciate that, man. And like, I don't expect anything from any of you guys, you know. And any kind of support that people ever give is just nothing but gratitude on my end. But like, it's never like, yeah, man, like, you know, I'm this, because I'm just like you all. Just a person that likes to do a lot of these kinds of sounds and make shit. Hey, I'm back, but I won't recommend any more names. You took a break from the name game. I'm playing with making effects racks in Reason, and damn, did I miss patching cables, as boring as it may seem. The thing that I don't like about cables is like just trying to keep track of where everything is visually. I'm kind of like, I will say though that if anybody's in here and you guys are not subscribed to me, once we do hit 10,000 subscribers, I'm giving away a sub pack. It is used, but it's gently used. It still works amazing. UVI relayer. You know, I actually looked at that for $50. That looked pretty cool. But I didn't see anything on it that I was like, that's incredibly useful and I need that. Hey, can you guys hold on a second? My grandma's calling. I always answer that phone, so hold on. Sorry, I disappeared for a second. Relayer is 5 years old. I'm mostly looking forward to Tantra 2. IPA announced it. It seems like when is Trash 3 though? My modular cables are color coded. Black is CV, green is clock, red is white equals audio. It was on sale a few days ago and I was like, this looks tempting, but I was like, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. No, it's not. Boring? Do sound design, sometimes fun, but if you don't do it 2 hours every day for 7 years, well, for me, like it's just a constant process of refinement, right? I mean, these sounds that I make are like kind of going to lead up to what I'm going to be using in my tunes. So like this to me, like the art starts here if you're a sound designer, because like these are going to be the vessels or the vehicles that I'm going to use to tell my stories, or I guess the characters rather. So when you kind of think about it in that sense, I find that like, no, I enjoy doing this. I'm surprised that people that watch me don't get bored because I make basses all the time, or I make drums, or I make the same stuff, or generators, but I don't mind it because it's practice. I don't really have hardware after moving, so for now I'm purely on software and a MIDI keyboard if you don't count that. At least you talk. Yeah, I do like having discussions. I think that's one of the funnest things of streaming. I'm surprised people don't get bored with my streams. Well, it's because you do a lot of different stuff, you know? You've got a very unique sound set. Like you have a very particular sound set, and I think that I kind of have my own as well. And I think that's part of the appeal. And I think that the other thing too is that you do a lot of different synths. Like you do a lot of different programs. So I really like to watch tuts more than do something. I get a bunch of ideas and see a bunch of new plugins. Yeah, I just want Trash 3. Yeah, this one came out pretty cool. I think what I might do though, no, that's okay. Maybe I'll go back later and fix it. No, I won't be lazy. Don't be lazy. Just have some kind of speed control on this. Some kind of macro. Hey, crab meat. F. Let's see. We'll call this one. Don't ask me why. Just trust me. Just trust. Why? You just gotta trust me. I think I'm gonna pull these down as well and then save them again. Have you guys seen the movie Spawn? Every time somebody asks me why, I always think about Clown or Violator, and he's like, why? Everybody always asks why, when how is so much more fun. Okay, you are the master here? Dude, I am not a master, but thank you. Spawn was just on TV yesterday. Sick. Hi, Bobby. What's up, man? What's good? Okay, yeah, this one came out pretty cool. Saturn bass. Okay, I'll tell you why. So this patch reminds me, I've been playing Blasphemous lately. I don't know if you guys have heard of that game, but it's based off of a lot of like Spanish and Roman like Christianity and all that. And there's this painting from, I think, like the 12th century or so called, I don't remember what it's called, but it's a painting of Saturn, like the god, the Roman god, eating his son. And it's supposed to depict the story of how he got like a prophecy or something of that, like one of his sons are going to like overtake him or whatever. And so he ate all his kids. And, yeah, that came from Blasphemous. I've been watching like all the lore on stuff, and I was like, oh, that sounds like somebody's eating something. So there you go. You wanted grotesque? You got grotesque. This is why you don't ask why. Moving on. La 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 la. No, I'm just kidding. I know it's weird, but it's cool. That's cool. As happy-go-lucky and lighthearted I try to be, like when I think of sound, I think of like not like horrible things, but just a very like abstract and like things that are dark in that sense. And yeah, I'm really fascinated with things like that. Evil textures and things of the sort. It's the Dark Souls of sound design. Yeah, but like stuff like Silent Hill, you know, just things that like remind me of like horror games or kind of like visceral, I think is kind of like an art form that I appreciate, if that makes sense. Okay. Let's grab another one of these. The sound design in Hyper Light Drifter is unreal. I highly recommend checking out that game. Dark sounds are more fun. Yeah, I got you. I was just repeating a dumb trope. I'm also reading a book about production while listening. I'm sorry if I don't. Oh, dude, you're okay. I actually have Hyper Light Drifter. One cool thing is that if you own it on mobile and you have an M1 Mac, it's native. So I'm not that far through it. I'm kind of so-so on the gameplay. Please don't ostracize me for it. I just kind of whatever. It's kind of whatever about it. But it is cool. Sorry. Noise. What's a book? Oh, dope. Almost sounds like a spring reverb. Okay, we're going to grab an LFO now. And set it to this thing. Good Lord. Do I have one set slower? I do. I'm also reading a book about production. Oh. Okay, now we need to do some other fun stuff. Yeah, it's fine. Who's my favorite neuro producer? Shit. That's a really hard question. I don't really know. There's so many that are so good. Let me see. I've really been enjoying listening to Kage lately, but I love, like, I don't know if Vide counts, but mine is Vide. I don't even know who that is. using Ableton for 5 years. I started to test Bitwig last week, and I absolutely love it. It feels much more powerful and also easy to use. It's kind of how I feel too. Highly recommend checking them out. Okay, I will. I really like false noise. Yeah, false noise is really cool. Now, how do you guys deal with the no VST undo problem? Faceplant has undo, so I don't really have that issue. It's the only thing that I really miss, and it makes me think about keep using Ableton. Ableton has like a natural VST undo thing. I didn't know that. But Faceplant has an undo button right there, so I guess I don't share that issue. Excuse me. Sorry. By the way, awesome content on your channel, man. You're the one who convinced me to give Bitwig a try. Dude, thanks, man. I'm glad. I love Bitwig. It's such a good tool for me, personally. So that's really cool to hear. Sorry, I'm just trying different speeds and stuff to see if I can get some different results. Can you talk me through something that you might use disperser for? Sometimes I'm not really sure what it's doing when it's not on extreme settings. There's a few particular use cases, but the most common one is to add it to a kick to make it sound like it has a little bit more of a transient. So like you'll get more of a lasery tonality. Toblerone is great for me. I have Bitwig for 1.5 years, but don't use it. Maybe I should. I mean, no, just use whatever you like, you know? I also Bitwig, wait, if you have Bitwig 1. Oh, no, that's the time, not the version. So yeah, throwing it on drums, I like to use them because I like to do like percussive things with it, because that with a vocoder gives it kind of like this cool metallic timbre. On a bass, having an all-pass filter is what disperser is. It kind of shifts the phase of things, so you can also kind of have it. You can also add it on a bass that has a pitch envelope. It enhances, right? It enhances the effect with that because it's more for like lasery sounds, I guess, in a nutshell. I mean, I don't know. That always happens though, right? Like one trick within a synth is something that nobody ever does, and then 5 years later somebody's like, I can't believe nobody ever did this. Nice. Hold on, guys. My dog is whimpering. Let me figure out what the fuck is going on with him. I'm going to let my dogs out. We're going to take a short break. And I'll come back and we'll do some more. Hello. Welcome back. It's not my personal cup of tea, but no disrespect. A beer bag gotta take care of me poopers. Oh, your doggos. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Not my personal cup of tea, no disrespect. Maybe he means cannot be trusted. All the rhythm producers I know don't understand what redlining is. I cannot believe rhythm producers. What do you mean by that? What does that even mean? Did I just drop? Am I still live? What just happened there? Am I still live? Hello? We back? Okay, what the fuck? It was just like a quick dip. Okay. Weird. but I'm just a person on the internet. If you like it, then hell yeah, do you. I mean, I'm not a fan of rhythm myself, but I can't say that I haven't heard like a couple catchy tunes. Although I couldn't name any off the top of my head. Indecisive is a good tune. I like it. Thanks, man. That's an old one. I've like completely changed what I like my style or things these days, but sorry, I'm looking for something specific with this and I'm not finding it, so I've just been kind of messing around with this to try to see if I can get it to where I want it to be. Actually, that's a lot cooler now. Actually, I'm going to do another randomizer on that just to kind of keep this one independent and let it do its own thing. Are these for a S preset pack? Yes, they will be. Hopefully you guys have liked the stuff that you've heard today. But yeah, I'm working on kind of like, it's a mixture between Ascension 2 and not necessarily Aberrance, but just kind of like a modern update of the kind of patches that I've been making lately. buy whatever version. Well, I think as long as you have the version that has dynamics or whatever, then yeah. I guess this is version 1.8.13, but if you have Faceplant, like, you should be able to have the latest version. I think, anyway. That's cool. Okay, I'm happy with this one. It took some time to get it where I wanted it to be, but I think it's good now. What does this sound like if I don't change? Dang. Yeah, that did get really cool. I think, like, and that's part of the appeal to me with behind these things, is that you only have to change a couple things for it to sound almost completely different. Let's call this the Well of Souls, because we're edgy. Is Bitwig better than Babelton? I think so. Well, for me it is, but that's not, like, objective. That's a very subjective thing to say. For me personally, in my own workflow, I think that Bitwig suits my needs, but there are some things that people have brought up about Ableton that are like, nah, like, I need this, and I'm like, oh, I get that, so. Alright, we'll do one more. have you tried the Bitwig vocoder? It sounds pretty damn close. We have to update for them for ages. Yeah. Let's go to loop. I guess I'll just do a couple of these. Wait, what? I'm back again. Welcome back. Okay, so pull that one down, pull that one up, so that way as this one comes in, these will be opposite of each other. I was just trying to meme, not shatter dreams. I ain't producing rhythm, so no offense taken. I just didn't get what's wrong with them. I mean, interestingly enough, as much as as much as we all probably talk about rhythm and stuff, like it's actually not, like I am not good at making it. You could say in the last millennia. Hey, Django. Nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah, congrats, dude. Oops, I meant to throw dynamics on that. Oh, hey, Lex. Also, can we call this ethereal radio static? You can call it whatever you want. Can we go with some top tier names if I do say so myself? You could say thick booty tier. Mom took my Xbox. Oh, you guys. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. Not sure if it's supposed to sound how we're hearing. Does it sound like it's breaking? Because this should be relatively clean. Oh, really? Okay. Let me reset this and see. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. Hopefully that cleaned things up. Okay, let's try again. Clicky and fuzzy and static with silence, hill style, vague, ghost voices from beyond. It does sound broken. Yeah, almost like harsh aliasing. Yeah, it shouldn't be. I think that my sound or sonar work stopped working. I might have fixed it though. Let's try again. Okay, thank you. So that's why you guys were saying radio stuff. I was like, what? That didn't really sound like radio things to me. Kind of liked it better before. I don't know what it sounded like before, so I can't really tell. Interesting. All right, let's grab another pitch shifter and then let's turn this into much better. Okay, cool. We're gonna grab a couple more of these and kind of set these to slow rates like this. We're gonna mess with one there. This one is going to be plus 12 minus 12, I guess. But I would like this one to be a lot slower. And then we'll do one more. And this should turn this into transformer. Also love the bass shots in the pack from yesterday. Would it be fine if I turn them into wavetables for my use? Yeah, they're royalty free. Just don't sell them. You know. Okay, I'm going to try throwing this over here instead and see what this does. There we go. I'm out of juice for names, to tell the truth. Okay. Yeah. Good. Same old dango and a kango, man, you know. OTT. Dynamics. All those good things. Make sure that it doesn't blow your ears out by the time it hits your computer and speakers. Okay, and then let's also do I have a faster one? Nope. Nope. All right, we'll do one more. And this will kind of just dictate the reverb behind this, but I think I'm going to put it behind. Maybe I won't. We'll see. All right, just slow down a sec, dude. Just chill out. I kind of want to get a chance to hear all the things. I played with making my own OTT, but it's ugly as fuck. Yeah, if you were to put another pitch shifter out after this, after all the things, then it would sound really cool. Maybe a room mob. I guess I don't have any of my own presets. Although I thought I did. There we go. Too high. Yeah, pretty much that. server provides a collaborative EP. I have a head start. Oh, right. I'll just submit like the whole thing of our Discord collab. Just be like, drop it. That'd be pretty funny. Whoa. See, like, these are the kinds of names I need. Robot miasma. That seems very relative. He doesn't know it yet, though. Daddy former? What the fuck? No. Who's daddy? No, I get it, but like, who's the dad? I'm nobody's father. Cam is dad. No. There's only one dad, and that's Cam, or Venus Theory. He can have that title. Megatron is the father. How so? That's like his name. That's what people call him in his Discord. That's like his jam. His name is Dad / Cam / Venus Theory, I think. Father! Now, kids, what do you say whenever you meet a new nice man? Are you my dad? Who names their kid Dad? Oh shit, I need to name that generator. So that way I know what the fuck it is. Okay. So yeah, we did a lot of stuff today. Does anybody have any sound design things that they'd like to see me do? I was thinking about starting a tune today, but I don't think that I have any more creative juice. Oh hell yeah. And the other thing too is like if you change the tempo of these, then like that can sometimes completely change. Not always, I guess, but how to do them serum shakers? I saved this, didn't I? I hope. Did I save this? Okay, yeah, I did. Okay. Just pick some snare and then go. But I always make my snares from scratch. I made snares yesterday, actually. Looketh. Snares. Behold, I've made snares. Actually, wait a second, there's more somewhere. I thought, okay, maybe not. I've also made kicks. And then I did a cute little 808 halftime beat. Oh, that's more of like Melbourne bounce, I guess. thick 08s. Okay, so I actually prefer to use Vital over Serum for shakers. God, what an age we live in, right? But let's see if I have to log in, because I don't remember my... Oh, God damn it. Okay. What is my fucking password? Password. Yikes. Okay, that worked. Behold. What the fuck? What are we looking at there, Captain? Okay, there we go. I make my DAW from scratch. Lol. Okay, so we just go down here and we go to smp. Cause y'all are some simps. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Terrible joke. Alright, turn the level down. We simp for Alck. It's different, it's not simping, there's no I. So this is kind of the start of it, is you just pick a noise sound and then you add an LFO. And you can kind of like, if you want to do your offset stuff, then maybe like that one you want to be like super late. Big swung. But I like this because like you have such cool attenuation. There's a lot of nuance that you can introduce through this. Long story short, vocabulary is not on point today. So you can throw some soft clipping into it if you like. And then maybe some EQ would be nice. Nice. And then I guess from that point, like you can kind of just shape it how you want. Like if you want there to be chorus, then you can do that. And you can just pull the cutoff like that and pull the spread down. Be subtle with it. And then you can kind of just change that up. When you want to give attention instead of attenuating. I'm sorry. That sounds better than my actual shakers. Must have read the article about animals and psychedelics as well as felt inspired. Who, me? Oh, Vital. Yeah, Vital. No, Vital always does this for me. I think it's because I still have the beta version. Yeah, if you really want to like make it, you know, like, then I would recommend either. There's a lot of different ways to do this, but actually, what you can do if you just want to stay in Vital is like oh my god, what the fuck? Is you can just turn on an oscillator and go to basic shapes and turn this down. And then distort the flip out of this. There you go. Now I wonder if... Okay, cool. So you still get the crunch. The goat nails are the move. Shake 08. Oh, I can hook up a second screen now. Got a GPU. Nice. I actually just bought a dock for my computer because technically the Mac only supports one external display. But with the display, I think it's called display link technology, then you can actually hook up more than one monitor. So I can actually start to close the laptop, which is nice. And then if you want to kind of, again, pull that back into having like a little bit of wideness, then you can. So like I find that this is a great tool for shaping shakers in that way. And one thing that you can also do too to kind of like still keep it somewhat random, or not random, but still keep it more alive, is you can actually add a secondary LFO over this. That's going to be just a little bit more chill. See how like you can add an accent like that? Make your money shaker. Shake your monkey maker. Shake your hungry neighbor. I don't know where that came from. That's funny. Alec, from experience, you shouldn't close laptops even when using multiple screens. It messes with the cooling. My M1 Mac doesn't have a fan. Maybe not mess with your hungry neighbor, though. Actually, it does have a fan. It's got one fan, but I never have overheating problems. Yeah, but it's about thermal surface. Yeah, but if the laptop is closed, like my computer isn't even hot right now, but if my computer is closed and I tip it upside down so where the fans are pointing up, then I think that it would actually get better airflow. I mean, if the cooling is fine, disregard what I said. No, that's a good tip. Thank you. But I think it will be okay. Okay, maybe instead I'll pull this one opposite. Yeah, now that's got a little bit of silence in between. Is anyone else hearing like a low end hymn? Yeah, that's from the bass. That's supposed to be there. That's because I'm not completely cutting it off, but so yeah, I mean that's how I make shakers. Okay, I made something like that. Mine sounds like a derpy ghost. Yeah, or like I said, you can turn this off and it'll make it sound completely different. My laptop died from overheating in the end of autumn. It cost me many missed parties where I was supposed to be a DJ. Yikes. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That's kind of cool. You can create like some cool hat stuff from that. Yeah, that's kind of neat. I'm going to save that. We'll call it Hat Shaker Maker Tater. Alckemy, Alckemy. COVID did that for me as a DJ. Yeah, that sucks, guys. I'm sorry to hear that. Tater neighbor. Yeah, so that's how I do shakers pretty much. That's just kind of, that's an easy thing. Does anybody else have anything that they want to see? Anything that they want me to try? Want me to do? I think that I'm really going to try to push hard on this pack stuff and get everything nice and whatever where it needs to be. But I'm trying to come up with a good price point that I think is going to be fair and worth it for everybody, that they're going to want to get this, other than the sounds wanting to be super cool. What does my snare process look like? Okay. Let me take a chip break. It depends. What kind of snare? Like a heavy metallic snare, a techie snare, a snare from scratch, like synthesizing a snare, or what? Which one? What kind? What kind? I'm sorry, I'm hungry. It's 5 o'clock and I haven't eaten since 10. Sorry. My drum brute impact? Gonna have to leave because I'm hungry too. Okay, Django, take care of yourself. Or my old snare drum. Rim shot? I usually don't. Well, if I were gonna do like an 808, then that wouldn't be too difficult to synthesize. But what I would do is just grab any rim. That doesn't sound like shit. What the what are these? Ugh. Okay, that'll do. So what I'll do is I will process a snare already. Command L. Or I'll just record this, like, noise. I'm kidding. I have never done that. Okay, here we go. Saturator. Frequency shifter. EQ, parametric EQ that has lots of points for things to do changes. Here is where I'll tune something, so maybe we'll do like, yeah, we'll set it to there. Set the cutoff here. Then I'll duplicate this. It's muscle memory to me at this point. Then I'll play with the frequency shifter and tune it. 5 p.m. There we go. Transient shaper. Transient shaper. Or transient control, whatever. Glue compressor. Best freaking... I need to do a review on this, man. These guys help troubleshoot me so much with this stuff, and this is just like the best compressor ever. It's not the best, but it's pretty damn good. All right, so now G-clip for some good old hard clipping. And then finally, Pro L. And I pretty much do the same process on everything. I thought you would like the kilohearts transient shaper since it also has a clipper. Yeah, I've experimented with it here and there, but I just like the G clip better. So yeah, that's how you get like a really punchy snare, regardless of what you throw into it. Interestingly enough, if you turn all this stuff off, that's what it sounds like, and then you turn it back on. I love these like before and after things. Then you get something like that. Nani? Omae wa mou shinderu. Yeah, and this is pretty much the same process that I'll do for any kind of snare. Like, there's just certain timbral things that I'll try to change. Like, if you want this to have space, then you can go back and turn this on. What the fuck? All of the things. Highlight them all. Thank you. And probably around here. What the hell is a vaginizer? You would do something like this. Have some nice stuff. Turn the high cut up. Turn this down. Change this to a small room. I guess a bright room because I don't want a huge thing. And then what you would do is layer this with a chain. This one would have a high pass filter on it because you just want the high frequencies, as you can hear. And then what I would do is probably turn this one down as well. So dry snare, wet snare. And then if you wanted to, beyond that, you can actually apply an OTT to make it, well, that's what everybody does. I usually don't do this anymore, but you can. And that will give you some headroom. Not much, but a little bit of headroom to kind of boost that back up. You can also experiment with placing this on the other side too. I think that sounds a little bit better. Nani? OTT, the cardinal sin of EDM. So we can bounce that one out too. Hey, stop it. It's gross. I just hear licking for hours. Just whap, whap, whap. And it's like, stop. It's gross. It's so gross. Okay. Hey, I mean, stop. So, yeah, we've got this one. We've got, yeah. This one just has a little bit of tail on the stereo end of things. And if you want to get really intricate with it, then you can add, what was I going to say? You can add a mid-side EQ to your reverb. So that way the middle signal is, save it for a pack. I have a pack already. It's called Ether, and it's on my website. Not Eagler, Ether, or Aether. I'm gonna go hit the bed now. Okay, dude. Thanks for coming in and hanging. Bye. But yeah. I actually had a talk yesterday with Stream about doing another drum pack. And the thing that I find peculiar, it was nice hanging out. Yeah, man, always good times. Take care. The thing that is interesting about drum kits is that, how do I say, it's like, it's so easy to get your hands on an amazing drum kit that it's really hard to justify like why somebody should buy mine. I want to say that I've probably sold maybe 20 copies of Ether, I want to say. And it makes sense because you can just go and get something really amazing off of Splice or, from other producers that are, really amazing. And while I have a particular characteristic for snares and stuff that I do, like, I find that that's a struggling thing, of just making a drum pack. Like, I don't think that I think these drums are very specific, have a very specific use case for one. But I don't know. I thought about doing another drum pack, but then I was like, I don't know. And it's hard too. It's hard to like put something out and expect people to buy it. Even as much work as I put into these things, it's just the selling sounds is a very interesting market right now. I gotta go. My phone is gonna die, but thank you for hosting the stream and hearing out my name suggestions. Yeah, anytime, Aiden. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, do you guys, I mean, especially since I have tutorials on how to make this stuff, like, would you be inclined, not for me particularly, but just in general, like if you hear a good sounding pack, like, is that something that you guys would actually probably purchase? Or would you rather just make your own? Or would you just look for the famous artists and stuff that might already have these packs? Yeah, I don't know. I've only ever gotten things from Splice, not gonna lie. Right? And that's kind of, and I get that, and I respect that. And it's kind of like one of those things that's like, the thing that, okay, so the interface of Splice is amazing because you know exactly what you're getting in a pack. You know all of the sounds, you know everything, right? Because you can play the sound before you purchase it. Main reason I buy packs for melodic stuff and pad stuff, make my own drums. Hi, Ouroboros. Yeah, and that makes sense. But I don't know. And the other thing that I haven't done with this pack either is I haven't posted all the sounds because I don't know. I have this particular thing of like my music sounds very particular, and I don't think that if I put like beats and stuff together that it would sell very well. But at the same time, I don't just want to put the dry sounds up because somebody could just sample that. But then again, there's the reality that like once a sample is out in waveform, like that can be distributed. So you really have no control over it. And that's kind of like my biggest fear with doing sample packs and stuff in general is that, there's no way to control the piracy. The only sample pack I ever bought outright was Leviathan 1. After that, I got Splice. To be fair, Leviathan 1 had a lot of content. I think I own that one too, actually. Or something from them, from Black Octopus, because they have these like killer huge packs, right? So, I don't know. The sample pack industry is a very particular thing. I mean, at least like, and the other thing too is like at least if I don't know. That's hard. There's a lot of competition with those kinds of things. But I think that, like, some people make their own stuff in specific use cases and all that in general anyways. Like, maybe in other ways, like, maybe, there's somebody out there like you, except they don't make their drums, but they make their own pads, or something of the sort. So I don't know. I like doing this stuff though. It is fun, and I like, I mean, it is a lot of work and stuff, and it's cool to. That's me. Fair enough. Yeah, it is cool to put it together, and it's cool to kind of like celebrate the release of, like, these are my sounds. This is my character. Like, this is me as a sound designer, as an artist, which is really neat. But at the same time, I don't really understand the market well enough to do all that. No, on the flip side though, um, if I make at least like one or two sales a month, then that pays for the sample pack store. Sell to make drums from scratch. I like bending organic sounds to my will. Yeah, I feel that. I don't know. I just always was that person that like wanted to do everything myself, so that way, like, it's a complete original piece. But to be fair, I would most likely reach for something melodic or something harmonic as a sample, as opposed to everything else, like the drums, the bass, the pads and textures. I say pad, I say like more like soundscapes and stuff. The glitches and things I would rather do myself. But the one thing that I struggle with the most is musical content, because everything that I like come up with as far as like being harmonic just sounds cheesy as hell to me. Same. Yeah, yeah. And that's why, like, most of the time I don't even make harmonic music anymore, because it's too fucking cheesy. And I don't know how to make harmony fit within these types of worlds that I like to create. Hey, Eclipse, what's good, man? It's a niche to fill, I guess. It just sucks because that's where a lot of emotion comes from in songs. Exactly. But there is a way that you can supplement that. I finally managed to catch a stream. I don't think your ID EP was cheesy. Which one? Um, like, if you struggle with harmonic content, then the other way that you can bring emotion. Oh, the first one. I think it was cheesy. I think I think Nightmares and IED was not cheesy, but I do think Existentialism and My Beloved, or at least the second half of that tune, was very cheesy. But I kind of wanted it to be that way, so I kind of accept it for what it is. And I had a great time making those tunes, so, like, by all means. But trying to find a relationship between, like, bringing out these darker tonalities and stuff is kind of where I'm at. Do I know Surge Synth? Yeah, it's the free one, right? So yeah, if you struggle with harmonic content, then what you can do is supplement it by creating a place that might seem relevant to something we recognize. So, like, maybe instead of having, a chord progression or something, you create the atmosphere of, like, being in a mine or being in a cave or being in a mortuary, or you know what I mean, of an actual place. I name all these, like, dark and evil places or whatever, but it could be like a cathedral, something that has these real places, or a dream even. The free one that isn't vital. Yeah. The first free synth. I guess Helm was also free, right? I think. I don't know when that came out though. So for me, like, those are the kinds of things and kind of ways that I like to tell stories as well, because I think that, like, one thing that really fascinates me that I tried to do, which is really fun, but really hard sometimes, is I like to create a place. So, like, have some kind of atmosphere or something, and then I like to design a creature and glitches and stuff that kind of revolve around, like, what that place would occupy. It's almost like being in a place in a video game, or like a level or something. Surge was initially a commercial product of Vember Audio. Claes Johnson, founder of Bitwig. Oh shit, really? That's dope. It's kind of odd that Surge isn't included in Bitwig then, right? Or like Surge 2 or something? What can you say? What can you say? I don't know. He made it open source then. Fair enough. Yeah. So, I don't know. I mean, like, these kinds of things I really like to create. Like, Ash is this other pack that I have. It used to cost $250? No thanks. I don't know, this sounds like some kind of space zombie place or something. But just like having these kinds of like chambers and stuff, man, like this is my shit. So, I don't know. Yeah, I'll show you guys how to do that. I've got a full series of how. Sorry if that was really loud, by the way. I have a full series of how to do soundscapes and stuff, but I haven't done one in a while, so we can go ahead and do that. I don't know what sound that was, but we'll just roll with it. Let me turn this other shit off. So what you do is you go into Bitwig and you grab yourself a sampler. And then what you do is you go and you grab this preset from me called I'm Lazy. The reason why is because if you look over here to the left, it's got these parameters that will change things over time. So what you do is you go into multi-sample mode and you grab some shit. So let's see, what can you do? You can do things like you can grab a drum loop. Okay, that's mine, so I feel comfortable using that. And then you can pitch this down, kind of like so. That kind of already gives you some kind of texture. I'm pretty sure that's mine as well, so just kind of turn that down. Then you can throw some Foley in here. And I'm going to set this to kind of like this region here. Yeah, so we're kind of already on our way. Grab yourself a room reverb. And then there's some other like external processing that you can do to make it more interesting and stuff, but I would kind of probably do something along these lines. Do I have this saved? No, I need to do it again. Just kind of set that maybe to like a bar. And then pull this up on here, kind of like that. And then click on this. Do the same thing, but kind of move it up. Sounds pretty sick. And then some other stuff that you can do to make it a little bit more fun as well is to just grab some of this stuff. And then, man, I can't wait for when Bitwig adds saving presets on random, on modulators. Why is that not a thing yet? That makes no sense. But yeah, what you do is you kind of just... Oops. And then you duplicate this a couple of times and then kind of change the delay or so. And then maybe change the frequency range as well. You can usually end up getting something pretty interesting in that way. Wait, what speed did I set this at? Sorry, I gotta slow that down. Slow down. Yeah, me too. You can also grab another one that's just a regular delay and set that to ping pong, and then kind of do a similar thing to where you set another randomizer here. Bork. And then you go to mix. I love that feature. It is great. Is it not? So yeah, you can see that like there's just a ton of shit that you can do, and then all you have to do is maybe like change the source sound or whatever. Like that's kind of cool, I guess. then you can always like manipulate this further if you want it to morph. But like the main thing is having that set up, and once you do that, then you can just kind of process it like a different pad or whatever. But if you kind of have something like this, right, then you can actually like add creatures to it, which is sometimes fun. Behold, the creature of the night, born from the very evil of sin itself, feeding on the souls of the guilty. I don't know. Let's go ahead and manipulate that. Oh, that was so cool right there. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. But yeah, this is like one of those things that I could just listen to for hours. Because it's so alive and... Wow. Wow, that's super cool. And like if you want to make it actually like musical or whatever, then what you do is you just find like a tone. So I always play F. So I don't know, fuck, let's try like F minor and see if there's anything in there. Ugh. Come on! Insert pop lyrics. Okay, this is actually kind of nice. So you can just kind of throw this way the fuck over here and set the root note to like F1-ish. But see, like, this is why I want the ability to modulate stuff over here, is because, like, if I can do that, then I can add an extra layer of control over this by modulating, like, the gain and stuff over here, which you can actually get away with it by grouping this and creating multiple samplers, but I'd rather just be able to do it in one. So there's a convenience factor that I'm kind of wishing that were available in that regard. But, I mean, yeah, as you can see, like, dude, the Bitwig sampler is so powerful. There's so many, like, such a wide variety of sounds that you can do with it. Why the face, Wiggles? Why the long face? I died. I think I'm back, though. I think we reconnected. I died for a second. Sorry. Idle. Yeah, like you can even set this to be lower. Just don't tell anybody. Is this the real Alckemy? Who's the real Alckemy? Oh, I thought that was my internet because it does that all the time. No, it was me. I'm sorry. What do you mean the real Alckemy? There's another Alckemy? Oh, there is another Alckemy, isn't there? I forgot. I mean, I'm me, and I do go by Alckemy on YouTube. I don't know which one you're referring to, though. I don't know either. Yeah, there is another Alckemy on SoundCloud, I think, or on YouTube or somewhere. No, he's a fake. I'm a doppelganger. I don't think that he's as big, but it's crazy because he actually makes some really good music, whoever that is. So, and it's not me. Like that would be the best thing ever if like I magically made a second alias named the same thing as myself and came out with this totally different kind of music but still in the narrow world. That'd be pretty awesome. But alas, it's somebody different. So, I don't know. I thought maybe you might be talking about that person. Nope, nothing. Only that guy on SoundCloud. The Alckemy you know is dead. He was banished to the dungeon. Ooh, exporting video I take forever to do. Editing. Dude, I edit so fucking fast these days. I'm just like bam, 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 bam. Because I fucking hate editing so much. I cannot stand it. But it's a necessary evil. I actually like this. Speaking of, let's save this preset and let's call it something. What kind of pad would you guys like to call this? Somewhere evil. The nest of evil. Den. Brooding. Brutal. I'm typing with one finger right now. Dubstep. Fucking edgelord. Pad. How's that for a description? I need to try Resolve. I think Blender is the main thing making it take forever. Wait, you implement Blender with your editing? Or wait, you do edit? Wait, do you do video editing on Blender? Is that what's going on? Howdy. Hi, EXO. Holy shit, really? You use Blender for video editing? Huh. That's interesting. Damn, son. That's like, you know what? That is actually something that I feel like you would say. Just you being you, Data. I didn't know that was possible either. I thought Blender was specifically for 3D rendering. I feel for you. It's just what I know how to use right now. Dude, get DaVinci Resolve. Like, I think that will save you... That'll save you so much time and so much inspiration. Juice, or whatever. Sorry, I'm switching from pretzels, or from chips to pretzels. You guys want a pretzel? Huh? You want a pretzel? He's like, yeah. Also wanted to learn a bit better. Well, that makes sense. That's a great way to do it. Alright. Hey, no whining, dude. Sit, Buckshot. Good boy. Good boy. Buckshot. Speak. Row. Oh, good. No, down, Remy. Speak. Speak. Good boy. Gentle. Gentle. Don't bite my hand off. Good job. Good job. Here you go, Remy. Sit, Blast. Gentle. 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 Ow! Fuck, he bit me. God damn it, Blast. Shit. Fucker. He's so clumsy. Alright, that's all you get. Only one. Because salt is bad for dogs. So yeah. This is how I create atmosphere. We did everything today, pretty much. I showed you how I make bass. Showed you how I make generators. Showed you how I make drums. Showed you how I make soundscapes. I didn't show you how I make glitches, but I did that yesterday. But that's pretty much like my sound palette. These are like the main things that I do. I guess like there are risers and stuff, and then there's like on-the-spot sound design when I'm actually producing, but that's not really something that I can just like pull up and be like, here, this is what you do. This kind of has to happen in the moment, if that makes sense. But, yeah. You know, Wiggles, you always give me that long face, and I never know why. What is that for? You gotta use your words, man. You gotta communicate with me with how you feel. You have to be transparent about the way that you feel. Otherwise, it gets lost in translation. By the way, have you ever had a calorie mate? It's pretty tasty. I missed yesterday. Yeah, it's because you were too busy being a mod in the other Discord channels. I stalk you, Wiggles. I know where you are at all times. It's cool. Thankfully and gratefully, you are subbed, so you can catch the VOD from yesterday. But, I mean, Wiggles, you've been around for so long that you've seen everything that I do anyways. So, I'm watching your every move. Well, actually, what it really is we're all part of the same Discords, and then you just kind of see where everybody's at. Be free, my friend. Be free. Born free as the wind blows. Does anybody have any sound design requests? Anything that you guys want to see? How long have I been live? I've been live for about 4 hours. 4 hours. Tomorrow, we've got tune feedback for your work in progresses, not for your finished songs. Don't be sending me those tunes that's like, it's not done because I don't know what else to do, but it's technically done. Exponential rhythm. Okay. Via a synth or a sample. Make something that sounds sticky? Didn't I already do that? Didn't I use Squelchy Bass? Alright. First things first. There's a lot of different ways to do this. But probably the easiest way is to just grab something like this, turn this on, set it to loop, and that's pretty much all you have to do for your exponential rhythms. I was here for Squelchy. I haven't been able to find the word of what I mean. Oh, I'm sorry. What do you mean by sticky? How do you make your subs? I usually end up slapping on a sine wave and transposing down 24 semitones, and I'm not sure if there's a more creative way to do it. Yeah, so I actually have a tutorial on how I do subs coming out, but I'll show you the gist of it. I think some producers turn into triangle for subs so the harmonics can be heard from a non-easy. Well, you're kind of on the right track. I wouldn't say that they changed it into a triangle, but they do use a light amount of distortion. And there's like how you do distortion doesn't really matter. It's just a means of like add distortion or add harmonics. It's like you can be methodical with it if you want. I'm usually not. But I do have a tutorial coming out for this here in a bit. Oh, there we go. So big chunk sub. Yeah. So the way that I do it is actually, like, the way that I add distortion is actually through clipping. I find that I like the way that that sounds, but if you turn all this other stuff off other than the limiter, and like you just have your sine wave, right? There's your transient shaper, so that's applying clipping, and then you do it again, and you get something like that. And then you add another low pass filter under it. And then the other stuff other than that is just kind of like stereo spacing and corrective means. So if you want to make this into like a Sam Gallatry type thing, you just add a little bit of chorus over here, and that gives it some stereo stuff. Then you can also manipulate the filter up a little bit, but that's just this pulling this up like ever so slightly. Yeah, literally 6%. And then you got some cutting the low mids. You got a compressor, another compressor, and then you make it loud. So yeah, that's how I do my subs these days. I will have a tutorial on this later, but literally, like, as I was making this, Jacobo came out with the sub tutorial, and I was like, shit, it sounds really good. I was getting ready to put one out, but I don't want to put one out right after you did, because I don't want to make it seem like I'm competing, because that wasn't the case. It's not the case, rather. But yeah, this is different. It is a different way of how I like to do it, so this will be up pretty soon. Yeah. I've heard about adding a third harmonic and messing with the phase and volume. The harmonic usually ends up overpowering the actual main sub. That can happen, but you just want to make sure that your first harmonic is the loudest one. So, like, if you make a wavetable, you've got your harmonics here, right? So I think that this would be your third. Yeah. Just a little bit. You can even add a fifth too if you want. And then once you distort that, you should have a little bit more color, theoretically. Actually, let me see. It might need to be a little bit louder. That's a fourth. There you go. So you can hear that, right? versus and then once you do that, then you can kind of shape it how you want it. Yeah, it wasn't even half the volume, but whenever it got to a really low note where it's difficult to hear the main note, you'd only be able to hear the higher harmonic. Then that's where you would shave it off. But yeah, I like to just do this, clip the shit out of it. It gives you a really thick sound. Yeah, that's pretty much all you got to do. Somebody else had, okay. So sticky. What is a sticky sound? When I think of sticky, I think of a clap that's layered. That's like, because I don't know, like maybe that's like it's peeling off, or maybe that sounds sticky to me. I think I got sticky from sounding glued. Right, yeah, I didn't EQ. That's probably why. Thanks. Yeah, for sure. From sounding glued. You're talking about like sine compression? Are you referring to a sine compressed bass? Sticky would maybe have too much disperser, but doesn't, to me that sounds like squelch territory, which is like right up Data Bros alley. I like squelch. I don't. I'm sorry. I like making monster sounds that seem like they're big enough to eat me. Drippy and sticky kind of fit together in my mind, though. Yeah, no. I agree with you. It's just he was describing something different. It was something I found where I'm making the Dream Logic synth. I don't know. I mean, I guess we can try to make something simple. Hello? Okay. That sounds like sine compression to me. Something kind of like that. Yeah, limiter. And then maybe cut it. Yeah, I'm confusing myself. Hello, it sounds cool though. Okay. I broke it. Glass is scratching himself against the door. Interesting. See, like, that sounds sticky to me. Dang, man, this is a really cool sound. Thanks. More impact. I don't know how we got on this rabbit hole, but here we are. Doing stuff. Why doesn't this have a mix function? That doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. Reminds me of Noisy, maybe? I am not him, or them, but thank you. Reverb. Lots of reverb. Add some more reverb. Bunny character. Oh, rabbit hole. Yeah, I know Black Sun Empire. I'm back. Maybe something like that. this synth is crazy. Might be my next investment. Yeah, dude. I think Faceplant is... Faceplant's the best. It's just great. Crazy. Crazy. That could be kind of cool to mess with. Okay, I do need to fix this though, because it's creating too much feedback. Shit. Does anybody know if Vital has anything like the LFO Performer from Massive where you can just click random? I can just draw it in, but I like the random function to be... Yeah, there's a randomizer on Vital. It's right below the LFOs. What if we made this a Hoover? Dang. Yeah, I can hear that formant filter is becoming pretty prominent though now. You ever done sound design for games? That's the dream. That's the dream. I would love to do it, but no. Same. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard to get into the industry. Actually, that's not true. I did do a sound design for a game, but I wasn't paid for it, and it was like an indie like game jam thing on Discord. A little bit different. Holy shit. What the fuck? Hold on one sec, guys. Okay. Hey, Harvey. I went to sound design for two brothers out of California, got completely screwed over by them. That was also in 2011, so The irony is that you say by two brothers and then you say, "What's up, brother?" I swear I don't know Harvey. We've never met in my life. I did not screw him over. I swear. I don't even remember what it was called. But I didn't really do like crazy sound design. I just did like Foley stuff. What was the name of it? It was some like thriller type thing. But it was really bootleg. It wasn't like a full game. It was just kind of like a demo or like a tech demo or some shit. But yeah, it was just like, they have this thing on Discord. If anybody's interested, let me see. Hold on, let me pull up Discord. I'm going to pull my headphones off for a second too and give myself a break. Hold on one second. It's called... It's called Unreal Game Jam. And every month they have these things. Oh no, that was my actual thing. This was the actual thing that I did. It's called Unreal Slackers. And then they have this events thing right here where they have these Unreal Game Jam stuff that you can get into and like get with a team and kind of like submit to the thing, and you can chat with them and all that other stuff. So if you're into doing like game design, if you are into game design or you like to get into like game sound design and stuff, this would be a great resource to kind of try to get your feet wet. And then they also have these other things from Blip Sounds where every month they do these monthly things to where you redesign these videos and like you do the sound design to them. So I guess this one was for God of War. That seems like the most recent one. So yeah, there's you can get in on all that stuff. Cool, thanks. Yeah, for sure. What happened to that? What happened to the music? There are some RPG Maker Discord servers where indie devs post commissions for composers sometimes too. Yeah, sick. Hey, what's that demon that starts with an H? Is it... It's not a hymn. What is it called? I was just watching something on Hellboy. No, I was just watching something on The Witcher. Hymn. Hysteria. Hymn. Witcher. Demon. Hybrid. Haman, something like that. Witcher, demon, mystery, sure. Oh, shit, no. Witcher 3. Let's see what this thing is called. Cursed Ones, Draconoids, Hybrids, Necrophages, Spectre. It's probably a Spectre. Oh, yeah, it was him. Yeah. Bruh. Yeah, these things, it's kind of cool. They like feed on, the target's guilt and torment them to the point that one person goes completely mad or they commit suicide. Anyway. It's kind of what I had in mind for this one, but it's not quite as cool as I wanted it to be yet. Is there no filter on? I guess not. We'll just have to change that. Anybody played any good games lately? Greek mythology or something or a game? Well, I think it is definitely from mythology, but I'm not sure what realm of mythology. I don't think it's from Greek mythology though. I'd say I'd lean more in towards something that's like Norse or something. Oh shit, you could... What? What? I didn't know that. Wow. Why did nobody tell me these things? Shit. I've done that like 20 times today. that finally sounds cool now with the pitch bending and stuff. Because I kind of wanted it to sound like there's some kind of spectral thing, I guess. And I like how in some cases it sounds like there's a chord or like multiple voices coming on top of that. So in that sense, you get that kind of cool like tearing sound. But I don't know, it sounds kind of otherworldly, I guess. If we wanted to, we could kind of do the same thing here. Where on this we can add like a shit ton of stereo to it. Cool. And then let's do like a high pass filter on that one, so that way it's just that spread. Him. Sweet. Cool. All right. Yeah, we did a lot of basses today, or a lot of sounds on Faceplant anyways. Let's take a look. I can't actually see. I have to use my other thing to figure out what the fuck. Okay, there we go. I couldn't actually see like through the edge. What is this? I don't know. I can't. Wait, what? Notification. Okay. Documents. Wait, kilohearts. Faceplant. Presets. How many did we do today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not too bad. We did 6 yesterday. Someone asked me to do a hardstyle bass the other day. YouTube pad, AI bass, thick sub, Cyber Leviathan, Malachi. Yeah, lots of stuff. Lots of stuff to play with. Cool. That's it. I guess. There's a lot of care and a lot of love that goes into making sounds, you know? I'm not just going to like slap my name on it. It needs to be things that are going to be highly enjoyable to people, so, or things that will at least be inspiring. I don't know. I've been kind of thinking about just trying something different for a while too. Or just like coming at sound design in a completely different way than what I've been doing the past year. Because I have a lot of fun making this kind of stuff, but I'm trying to think about how I can make it different now, or how I can make it more versatile. So there's always something to learn with fucking music production and sound design. Or I could not. I could just start focusing more on making actual music. Almost 10K. I'm pretty far from 10K. I still got like 2,800 to go, I think. Wait, where are we at? Let me see. We're currently, I say we, but that's because I want you guys to feel included. Yeah, we're currently at 7,217. So that's pretty cool. I never thought that I would get that far. So yay. Yeah, I really appreciate it, everybody. Appreciate the support and stuff. I am probably going to call it a day. I think that I'm going to play a little Blasphemous and try to get a little further into completing that game. However, guys, every 200 subs, I will be giving away a sample pack of your choice to one lucky winner. Once we get to 10K, I will be giving away a sub pack to one lucky winner. And yeah, I do my gaming off stream because nobody likes it when I game on stream except for one person, and he's like my gaming fan, which is Snail. Oh, ow. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe if I weren't so trash at games, that'd be a little bit more interesting to watch. But you know what? Like, I'm actually having trouble right now. Like, I can't get my Elgato to pick up on Streamlabs, so I can't even play like my Switch games right now. I can play stuff on emulator of games that I actually own, but yeah, I worry about that with content or with distribution. Actually, YouTube doesn't care, and all the games that I have I own, but still, I don't know. So yeah, what else is good? What's going on with you guys, fellow scrub? I don't know. I guess the Elgato isn't really compatible with the Mac M1, but I have like the OBS link and stuff, and I just can't get it to work. I don't really know why. It drives me crazy though, because like there's a lot of games on Switch that I'd like to play on the internet. About to upload a video making a thumbnail finally. Yay, thumbnails. I recently discovered Photoshop. Got to get the Genki. I don't know, man. Isn't that the, people were calling it like the Breath of the Wild clone or whatever, but it turned out to be something like way different. Well, it's not way different. Like, it plays similar, but the story is like, I don't know, probably bonkers. Or are you talking about Genki Rockets? Oh no, I'm thinking of Genshin Impact. And you are talking about Shadowcast, right? But that doesn't come out until March. I was actually just looking at that on Facebook. Watching someone do sound design is like watching someone practice at the gym. Is it though? No, Genki is like a new captured thing though. Take an instrument. Yeah. That's you're talking about Shadowcast. I was just looking at that earlier. I thought you were talking about Genshin Impact. But this thing does look interesting. Kickstarter. But do nothing yourself? I don't know. My kind of gym is very different. I study quite a bit, so but then that's also not for like working out. I think your gym and my gym are two very different things. Yeah, I was thinking of backing it because I have their dock, even though I have yet to use it. Have you tried it, or like does it work? This thing does look pretty cool, and it's only $40. But apparently it supports 1080p, 60 frames per second. Which, I mean, the Switch can only do that much anyways. But it's super small. I think the input lag is like 0.07 milliseconds. Or 0.07 seconds, I want to say. Yeah, so 6 to 7. Wait. Is a 0.02 second difference? That's not right. That's more than a second right there. Yeah, here we go. Their dock supposedly works and doesn't brick the Switch is what people are saying. Yeah, I don't know. But it's pretty light on CPU, which is pretty nice. It's only taking like 20% CPU. And It's 50 milliseconds faster, so that's pretty important. Thinking of getting a Switch. It's got some great games. But I would like to play on stream. But the interesting thing is that you still have to, like, is it going to come with streaming software or what? Sick of Sony. Sony's cool. Same, but I don't know what games to play. I can recommend you a lot of great games. Oh yeah, okay, it does work. It works with Streamlabs. It works with all that other stuff. That's pretty cool. I think the software just makes your computer think it's a webcam. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I think, especially for the price, like I definitely think it's worth giving a shot. Like maybe I'm too lazy, I do nothing. Like maybe this won't be like something that you would want to do for competitive gaming to stream. Like playing Smash or whatever. But at the same time, it's like if you're going to play Smash online, then you're going to get lag anyways. So what's the difference? Or what's the, what's the problem? But I don't know. Curious. Maybe when we get closer to launch, I might back it. But 2 months is kind of a long time. For the price, it interests me. Yeah. I mean, I have a Elgato HD60S, which pretty much does the same thing. But it's pretty cumbersome because it's huge. The cords are like abysmal. And I guess it doesn't work. It closes in 17 hours. Does it? After that, you can no longer buy it. Oh, you get a discount if you back it. Where's it at? Maybe at the top, I'm imagining. Oh, yeah, you're right. 17 hours to go. Oh, it's only $50 more? Shit, I'd pay $50 for it. I'm kind of on a money crunch right now with all the upgrades that I've done to my studio and still want to do to my studio. So, studio. Lol. You know, it's starting to look more like a studio than before, though. That's for sure. Before, I just had this little-ass desk that was like 2 feet wide and then a bunch of bullshit around it. But now, like, I've got another monitor coming in and I've got desk space and I can stand. It's a standing desk. Yeah. I got a keyboard, trackpad, which is pretty cool. $50, I think. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Someone probably just backed it from this chat. There's like, fuck, I'm doing that. Cool. I think I made that number up. Well, how much is it supposed to be? Let's see if it's on their FAQ. Once, hot overheat. Different than other shadows. Do I need a dock? Okay. Hi, I love your product. Just got all Genki back. How do I inform you about the color I want for the Shadowcast and Genki audio? There will be a pledge manager that will come in your email after the campaign ends. There you will enter your shipping information, add one, etc. there's only one comment about price. Okay. Well, I don't know how much it's going to be. But still, it's got to be cheaper than... I still think that it's going to be cheaper than buying, you know, an Elgato or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I don't really have anything else that I want to do. I'm kind of done with sound design for the day, for sure. We did like 6 hours of it today. I smell a Kickstarter. It smells like starting a kick. Whatever that smells like. Yeah, well, I hope that you guys had as much fun as I did today. Tomorrow we've got tune feedback. We've got giveaways going on. Help me get to 10K. If you're not subscribed already, I don't think that you have anything to lose because nobody's here to waste your time. Unless if you don't like... I'm dying over here. Unless if you don't like the way that I sound or you don't like the content that I make, that would totally be understandable. But yeah, I would really support that if you guys could help me get to that 10K milestone. And, oh man, I'm so close to talking about it, but I'm getting ready to drop merch. Okay, fuck, I just gave it out. But I'm getting ready to drop merch, and I'm really excited about it. I've got a logo designer on Fiverr right now that's helping me out with some stuff. I think that she's really good. But I've got some designs and stuff that are coming out that are going to be really, really awesome and really fun. My thing is, like, I'm not going to do merch with bullshit. So if she can make some really cool designs and all that, then that'll be up and available. Yeah. Got some merch coming on. Yeah, it'll be dope. And it'll be through like one of those like online distributor things. Thongs, like you can pick. You can pick whatever you want because I don't have to pre-order them. So you don't have to pre-order anything. You can just go to the place and like order it only if you want, of course. But we're going to do that. And that was actually like the big goal of getting to 10K on YouTube was to be able to have merch on that. But Bandzoogle is allowing me to do that. So I don't know if I reached a milestone, if they're doing that for everybody, but that's becoming available. So I'm going to go ahead and launch that. And then those same products will kind of switch over to the YouTube as well as that becomes available. But of course, nobody's obligated to buy anything. 5 hours. Yeah, I've been live since, it's 6:45 right now. I've been live since like 1:45-ish, like 1:40 maybe. I've been live a long time. But yeah, that was the primary goal for here. Yeah, because my stream restarted a couple of times actually. Whenever you drop stream, it kind of shows up as like resetting the count. But if I start at 2 and then I go to 6, that's 4 hours. And then it's 6:46. So he's lying about how long he's been streaming. You guys know I go for really long hours. I don't know what I kind of want to do like a 12-hour stream sometime as like maybe like a goal, but what would I do for 12 hours that would not get boring as hell? Lazy YouTuber? Dude, you know that's not true. That's all I can say. You know and I know that you know that I know that you know that isn't true. Because I've been uploading a lot. Almost every day. If not every other day. I probably won't upload today, but I will upload tomorrow. You don't know that I know that you know that I know. Or wait, how'd that go from sensitive the internet. Everybody's sensitive. Don't be discrediting my character like that, man. I don't appreciate it. I am sensitive. Yeah, I don't know what I would do for 12 hours. Just everything? Well, what does that even entail? Like what? Would I just make beats for 12 hours? You know, I could probably do that. I could probably try to do a beat an hour. Having 6 free hours a day to do this, you must have much free time. Well, we're in the midst of COVID, so there's that. But I'm also pursuing this full time, so there's also that. There's a lot of stuff that I don't do on stream for the YouTube channel. We did one last fall with Greedo. You did a 12-hour stream last fall? Wait, all of us did? Or you and him did? Who's we? When did I do a 12-hour stream? I think we got close, like 10 hours, but I don't remember doing more than that. Just me? Shit. Shit. Well, it's not something that I can do often for sure, because that just makes me want to sleep for a week, which I don't do, but I don't know. I think that like trying to announce that as like a 12-hour stream or something is probably not even something that people care about. So unless if I have like a lot of interest for it, then I don't really feel like I need to do that to myself or do that to you all for that matter. 8 beats an 8-hour challenge a while back. I think I could do that. It was long though. I think I could do that. Probably not to his caliber of music, but if I just did like lo-fi hip hop or something, I'm sure I could get that done. Maybe like write a hip hop album in a day or something. That could be fun. Yeah. I'd probably have to do like some pre-game stuff though. Like I'd have to try to get some samples and stuff that I think would probably sound good and then just like hammer out getting to work. But I think I could. Or at least like write the concept for like a lo-fi tune or something. An hour. Yeah, I think I could. 8-hour beatbox. Imagine. I think the only thing that I have like the capacity to do for 8 hours is either like being in the midst of producing a song, Birdie Man style. What if you made a whole massive song with as much variety as possible? So just like keep writing main sections. It's not a bad idea, but I'd probably end up hating it like 2-3 hours in because I'd be burnt out already. And then I'd be like, no, I have to make another part. Fuck. I suppose I could though. Let me write that down as a challenge. It's like 3 hours in. I'm looking over at the choir, some kind of like, it's like death over there looking at me. He points back at the screen. Get back to work. Please. I have a family. Please. Make a lo-fi album. Make a super song, I guess that would be called. Just like a super tune with as many main sections as possible. Slave shop beats? What? I'm sorry, what? All right, one more. Here you go. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I don't trust Blast now. He bit me last time I gave him a pretzel. Fucker. He didn't do it on purpose. He doesn't know how to control his jaws because he's so uncoordinated. I'm just like, bro, you gotta just nibble, man. Just nibble it off my hand. Don't fucking take my finger off. Sweatshop beats. Yeah, I get you now. Like, I can't leave or do anything else until I make these beats. And they have to be fire. Otherwise, I get tossed in the fire. Yum. That would be nuts. I think I could do it, though. If I had enough energy drinks, or against the hose. If I had enough energy, like a coffee and maybe like a box of pizza or something, I might be able to pull that off. Maybe I'll do that. I have time. Maybe I'll do that on a weekend or something, like on a Saturday. Not this Saturday. So what? Maybe... or what if you make a super song, but every main section you change genres? So like you completely change the tempo and everything? Basically, I do a DJ mix. That's one actual bounce, or like one export. Or like what? How would that work? Yo, I just popped by to say your serum videos gave me some great inspiration. Yo, Scott, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I don't make much serum videos anymore, but that's because I've kind of moved on to faceplant and stuff, but I'm glad that was helpful to you. Pick genre rabdom. Okay. Hip-hop tape, but it's neural? Isn't that halftime music? Which I'm fucking trash at. I guess, but they have to transition well, so it's a single song. So basically do my own Discord collab. Yikes. That's pretty ambitious. Your beatbox halftime video is how I found you? I don't have a beatbox halftime video. What are you talking about? Yeah, I will say though that my beatboxing skills far exceed my producing skills at halftime. Like, I get it. I can't fucking... You made halftime with your mouth? What video was that? Boom bap all day? Yeah, boom bap is a lot easier for me to do. But, I don't know. With just sounds from your mouth? I don't remember. What video was that? Was that a My Thoughts video? Hi, Remy. Hey, babe. Hello, cutie. You pretty dog. Yeah, yes you are. You bad puppy. You chew on things. Yeah, I do. I chew on things all the time. Making halftime be completely out of my own vocals. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, okay. That's different, though. Like, I just made the sounds for that. I didn't actually, like, beatbox it, though. I just went like, okay, we're going to make a kick. Okay, we're going to make a snare. Okay, we're going to make a hi-hat. Yeah. That's not how that came out. That is not how that came out at all. But it would have been nice if it would have. Yeah, fuck. One day, guys. One day, my beatboxing skills will match. Well, one day my production skills will match the other. I haven't seen DMTR in a while. Where has he been? He's been busy. He's been working a lot, but I talked to him like a week ago, and he's doing pretty well. I think he's kind of like, doing his own thing, which is good. But I mean, he's released some pretty big tunes. Actually, like a couple weeks ago, he released that Nolith collab, and it was pretty sick. But I asked him to come back on show at some point, and he was up for it. But every once in a while, I kind of just send him a message, and I'm like, "Hey, man, I'm thinking about you, and hope you're doing well." But I kind of do that with everybody. And before one of you guys are like, "You never DM me," it's because I still see you around. Is your job somehow related to music? You could say that. Let me see. Right now, I am making lots of YouTube videos. I've got a sample pack store up for sale. I'm offering private lessons for teaching. My music doesn't make any money. What else am I doing? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, also affiliate marketing is decent. I've somehow managed and convinced people that this terrible software that I use is worth buying. So there's that. Actually, I'm kidding. It's actually pretty fucking sweet. It's pretty good stuff. This is my job. This is what I'm trying to make my job, rather. It's not my job. I don't make enough money to make it my job. But I'm pursuing this as a passion. Sales? Not really. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I was thinking that you doing like a hobby. Well, it was a hobby, or it is a hobby. But I'm trying to turn this hobby into something. No, before, like, I was a circus performer, so that was like my other hobby that I turned into a job. So now I'm kind of repeating history in some way or another. Except this time I have a lot more control over my opportunity, so to speak. I guess like the opportunity that I create is based off of the performance, so all I have to do is like make good stuff and be a quality person. Circus performer, cool. I just called myself a quality person, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that came off as conceited. I think the keyword is try. Try to be a quality person. Yeah, but once COVID happened, all the shows closed, so everybody's at home. And I was like, well, what am I going to do with my life? Make music. Before that, I was a martial arts teacher, an acrobatics teacher. And before that, I was a sales associate at a retail store. Do I do shows for music? No, I've never had the opportunity. The shows that I was talking about was like Circus Soleil and like actual like performance and stuff. But I don't really think that like my music is kind of for that crowd, if that makes sense. It's not really something that you would want to go to a festival and hear. It's more of something that you would want to like listen to while you're in quarantine, while you have existential thoughts. Man, Alckemy really knows what it's like to be in quarantine, because I fucking feel like shit. That's kind of what my music is like these days. I was FOH sound engineer on TV before quarantine. That's cool. I don't know what FOH stands for, but I mean, sound engineering is dope. Big difference between like sound designer and engineer, but yeah, live sound is like a whole different thing. Oh, front of house. Oh, cool. So you were actually at like venues and stuff? That's pretty sick. True, but I guess down tempo sets are a thing though, so that might be up your alley. Scott, have you heard my music? It's not so cool or hard. Well, I mean, I think it'd be cool to to do something music related as a living, right? As long as you don't have to lift heavy shit. That's not cool. I listened to a lot of your stuff on YouTube mainly. Okay. Just wondering. I'm sorry. I just tweeted buttons on minus times 32. It's a political show. Oh yeah, that doesn't sound fun. When I was in Marvel, the live show, the crew would fucking work themselves to death every week setting up the venue. And I felt so bad for them because, oh my gosh, it was so much work for them. Ridiculous amount of work. But, you know, being part of a crew is fucking nuts compared to, like, being quote unquote, like, talent of a show. Actually, if you're in Circus Soleil, being a stagehand is actually not that bad. But if you're like traveling crew or like a roadie or something, that is, man, the work that you do is grueling at times. And like every week you have this crazy ass deadline because the stage has to be set up in time for the show. And so, man, that's rough. I've got a lot of respect for those people. Yeah, but most of my music is like, it's not really down tempo. It's just really abstract and it's not very like musical. It's just rhythm and very like unsettling, I think. I think that's the good word. My latest EP is very unsettling. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, I feel for those people, man. That shit sucks. But some people love it. Some people love it, but it's not for me. Not for me, eh? Stage man a few times. A few times, huh? Optic camo, huh? I hope that's not your only track. Sounds like you're taking care of, but if not, I can help out. No, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. I would love nothing more than to go back to shows. I would love to play something out, but I also know like absolutely nothing about DJing. Like nothing about DJing. Are you going to learn DJing or live at some point? I mean, I don't know, man. To be honest, DJing looks kind of weird for me. I don't really get it. That's the thing. I don't really get it. I know that sounds like really fucking stupid because I know that DJing has like an amazing art and stuff, but like I don't understand DJing. I don't know. Okay, let me put it this way. Like I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means to put on a good show. I can help you with shows in Chicago, but yeah, DJing is boring to me. That's why I stopped doing shows for right now. Yeah, I don't imagine that there's a lot of shows going on right now anyways, right? Because like COVID. But yeah, like what does it mean to put on a good show? Like what makes a good DJ? Like not talking about like scratching and stuff because I know that's different, but like what does it mean for like a producer to come on and put a good show? It's a different thing. It's more about having a good feel or flow between tracks and playlist arrangements. Twitch mainly, but underground there's a lot. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like I'm interested in learning and trying to understand it, but I hopefully that seems relatable of me not knowing why, especially coming from like a producer mindset, right? I'm like what is the skill that I need to develop in order to put on a good show? It takes knowing what tracks introduce vibes and how to flow from one vibe to another and build tension. Some guy standing and do whatever, hit the play button and then like pretend like I'm twisting knobs. I don't think I would want to be that person. I can't DJ because my set list would be whack. I feel like I'd be inclined to just like put on a Cohen Sound album and just play the whole thing because it's so good. Hey, I'm Alckemy. I hope y'all like Cohen Sound because that's what the fuck we're gonna listen to. Yeah, I would say that producers that know the songs know what's going on, while the average listener doesn't care as long as it bangs and keeps them dancing. I'd go from Aaliyah to Meshuggah to the chorus of an hour. Nice. Yeah. I guess, like, you know, there are such things as like mashups or like, I guess, like doing like some instances of live performance and stuff, but I don't know. I'm just a creature of error. If I'm going to do something live, I need to have room for mistakes because it's not a matter of if I'm going to mess up, it's a matter of when I'm going to mess up, and usually several times. That was why I loved like circus performance so much, was because there were so many ways to play off like fucking up. I remember this one time like I actually ate shit and played it off, and then the crowd laughed and I like got an applause for it because we made it funny. But anywhere else, you need to develop charisma. Oh, I've got the charisma. You should know. My first job was acting. I'm charismatic. Also known as Vapor Snake. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool though. Like, I just like talking about this stuff because there's a lot of skill sets with electronic music. And even though I've spent a lot of time doing one specific area, like, it just kind of goes to show that there's so much to learn. It's kind of funny that you bring up Salvatore though, because I wake my brother up with Horse several times throughout the month. Let's say give it a try once COVID hopefully ends. You're pretty dang talented. I appreciate that, man. I think like right now I'm just trying to focus on making the best music that I possibly can, because if the music's there, then I think everything else will come. I think they sometimes have the show exclusive remixes, so it could be a surprise to the listener if they know it's a song, but I don't know, I never DJ'd. So I suppose that could make a good show. Yeah, or like doing like a breakdown where like you do some like live looping or sequencing or something could be kind of sick. I know a lot of people do that, or some people do like scratching, or some people do like live mashups. But I don't know. That's just yeah. I need to talk to my friend G-Space. I don't know if you guys have heard of him or not, but he's a good friend of mine and he knows a lot more about that stuff than I do. Yo. He's huge. He's getting there. He's a tricker friend of mine. And there was a... Is he the one that does flips on stage? Yeah, it's him. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Grady. Grady Bergen. Definitely someone I look up to in music. Yeah, he's dope. We were in Colorado a long time ago, and we were like, he's a Logic user, or actually he's kind of like dabbling with Ableton now, but he was a Logic user, and I kind of showed him some stuff on like making bass and all that. And he was like already a really good musician. He was already playing shows and stuff by that time, but it was cool because when he came to visit, he gave me a shout out during his show, and I think that was when Eliminate was also in town, and that other producer, or maybe she's just a DJ, but Zion, I think her name was. There's a few people there. So that was kind of cool. But yeah, G-Space, he's we've known each other for a really long time because we're both trickers, so then it won't matter what you play. What do you mean? But yeah, he's always been a good guy. That's sweet. Small world. I said you got to show him up. then it won't matter what you play. Oh, he's actually way better than I am at tricking. He's a fucking monster at tricking. So like the stuff that he does on stage is like nothing. I'd say that like him and I would probably do the similar tricks on stage if we were to flip. But like his actual ability is just insane. He's a twist bot is what we'd call it. What feel-good music do you listen to if you tend to enjoy the darker, more evil side of music? Ivy Lab is a great start. There's this one tune that I've been listening to on repeat. It's called Live on Your Smile from them. And it has an amazing juxtaposition with like these really beautiful vocals, but this really dark bass melody. And it's kind of like a smooth roller. But I've been listening to that tune nonstop. I also like aeonnhp. I listen to a lot of different music. It's just, for me, what I want to make is I just want to make really deep, dark, and heavy shit. Because I think that's what I vibe with the most, if that makes sense. Like really just industrial. You know, those are like my dream tunes, I guess, if that's fair to say. But I also make lo-fi. Do you listen to any industrial? That's what you think you make? Or is that's what think I make? Or you think that's what you make? Not really like actual industrial, other than like Silent Hill music. I have an industrial side project I need to work on eventually. I'm trying to think if I actually have any like industrial sounding tunes or something. I can't think off the top of my head. Silent Hill OST is rad. Yeah, so like that kind of shit. Like I'll actually listen and study that. Because Akira is just a genius with like how they do things, but that's what I think I make. Okay. Grandma's poor today, my bad. No, it's okay. I just want to make sure that I understand what you were saying. Yeah, there's this other guy. I haven't seen him in a couple days, I feel. Or maybe he was here yesterday. But I actually want to talk about, to Lapidus about maybe doing a project in the future at some point. He's very similar along the lines. And I don't know if it would ever happen, but I would be really interested in doing something with him. If we could make it work. Like, finishing a collaboration is so fucking hard these days, you guys. I've started one with a lot of people that didn't kind of work out, and I just like, it is so difficult to do over the internet. Online collabing is not the business. Like, it can be done, but holy hell, it is not the business. Can you do a butterfly twist? Yes, I can. I can do a double B twist. Zoom meeting. Yeah, that's true. For collabs. Although it's been a really long time since I've thrown a double B twist. My Life, the Thrill Kill Cult, is happy and dark industrial. Do you know them? No, I don't, Polly. I guess, like, I wonder if maybe the way that I'm describing industrial, like, because it's definitely industrial sounds, but I think, like, people that I chase is, like, old Elon Moore. I really like a lot of stuff that Audica did with Rawtech, like Solar Grace. Skinny Puppy is a classic. Heard of them? Haven't tried one yet. Skinny Puppy? Snarky Puppy? Schmuppy? Yeah, Solar Grace though. Man, yeah, that's my shit. And then also like Wolg, you know, of course, those kinds of things. I think you do mean something different by, yeah, I'm not talking about just like machine drums and stuff. I mean like just like a mechanical type of world. Pig, Scosonic Machines, Loving Grace. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna screenshot that. Maybe I'll take a look at that stuff because it might be inspiring, or it might give me some ideas about what to do, or about where to go forward. It's a favorite of mine. What other tunes are really good? What other feel-good tunes? Eckle is also like, I love those guys. KimLab. $1788L is maybe a newer guy you might know that makes industrial. Yeah, that all those artists are flying over my head. I probably have a lot to learn on that front, so I'm going to stop talking like I know industrial music. Wax Tracks Records. Yeah, I also like trip hop stuff. I really enjoy those kinds of things. Anything that just kind of stems off of hip hop, I guess, which is so many genres. But I'm trying to think of what other chill stuff I like to listen to. You guys ever listen to flamenco music? I don't have very many tunes on Spotify, but I've got a few, and I fucking love those. Spin sugar. I think like one area that I need to practice more in though is just like there's a particular clarity within music that I'm missing. And I got a lot to learn. I don't know. Not really flamenco, but love gypsy jazz, though the name is problematic, I think. But Django Reinhardt is amazing. Yeah, that's good shit. Yeah, gypsy jazz, I guess, in some ways or another. That stuff is cool. Romanian music is fucking awesome. That stuff is just so... I love Romanian music. It's just so... Turkish music is incredible too, really. Yeah, I'm open-minded to it. I feel like Romanian music is like the neuro of back in the day because it's just evil. In all the best ways. It's just evil. But it's also sad. And it's also pretty. Listen to Matmos. I think they would inspire you. Okay. What about Skrillex? Have you guys heard of him? I just heard a song from him. What was it called? Bangarang. You guys ever heard that? Skrill who now? Yeah, I don't know. I think like 2 years ago he came out with this one song called like Scary Sprites and Nice Monsters. I don't know why he's so popular, but whatever. Skrill.exe. I'm kidding, Scott. We're joking. I saw him live and left early. Really? I thought he was like a fantastic performer and musician. Laughing my ass off. Did we get you? Did we debate you? He does cool stuff, not my style, but glad someone doing electronic music found success at the time. We started with metal, right? I think. He was like a metal guitarist or something. It was so harsh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's hard. It's like, sometimes it's really difficult to make heavy music without being harsh. And like the more that you listen to that like harsh music, the more harsh that you kind of want to get into. Oh, Screamo? Oh. Yeah, that's not my thing either. there's two things. I don't know what his music was. Was it not like bass music? Also, your ears go a bit, so you end up making things like harsher than it should be. Yeah, exactly. I almost wonder if I'm guilty of that too. That's something that I worry about. Tonight is sucks. I think he called it trap. I let people come in and trap, or I let people play trap during feedback streams. It's really hard for me to give advice on it though. Especially like when people like have like vocals over it that's just like, you know, the most generic yeah. I be getting the bitches and up. That's like why am I listening to this? But I put up with it. As long as it's not country. Country's like the only thing that is just absolutely banned from this channel. Hopefully Wiggles isn't here because I know that he'd be inclined to say something. No bluegrass. Hardstyle is banned in my books. I think hardstyle is memes. My brother and I joke around a lot. There's that one tune, Smack My Derb. Smack my bitch up. Smack my baby up. So we'll just like bump that like really fucking loud and then come in the room like shuffling hella hard, and it's just a grand time. Hybrid Trap is okay. Gitter's ADHD is a good song. I don't understand hardstyle at all. Prodigy is rad. No, it's not the original Smack My Bitch Up. It's like somebody took that sample and made a hardstyle tune out of it, and it's like the most repetitive thing on the planet, but it's so fucking funny that like you kind of dance to it because of how like laughable it is. That's how I feel about Hitchhiker. I don't know who that is. That's the whole fucking song. Hey! Stop. Barking at nothing. I'll post some links in your Discord. Okay, well we can meme about it later. Dude, stop it. There's nobody here. If you didn't know, Blastoise is a singer. Sing it, Blast. Alright, hold on one second. It sounds like it's trying to be really upbeat and intense, kind of like dubstep, but it sounds too cheerful, so it confuses me. Voodoo People. Didn't the Rogue... What was that drum and bass remix of Voodoo People? Who did that? Does anybody remember? Pendulum. Yeah. It was the Prodigy and Voodoo Prodigy Voodoo People. Yeah, that song was dope. Pendulum made some great tunes. Okay, fuck it. I lied. It's drum and bass. What you gonna do? Such a fun song. Yeah, I don't know. Like some trap is okay. Like if it's just beats, I can put up with trap. But it's like the mumble rap and the auto tune and the overall like attitude towards the music that I can't freaking stand, because it's just like I'm so over it. Like I used to be really into that stuff when I was younger, but I outgrew it, and now I'm kind of like, ugh, another fucking song about money, another fucking song about, you know, about bitches and hoes, another fucking song about sex or robbing people, you know, or being a studio gangster. Oh, you have guns and cars and money. Okay. Oh, you're from the streets, but you grew up in the suburbs and had everything given to you. Okay. I played it on Fest this summer. Summer crowd going crazy when they hear it. Why else would you even make music? Storytelling, right? And some of it, like, not only that, but like, okay, it's one thing that if you're going to talk about the same shit, but some people literally repeat just like one word as a chorus, and you hear it 3 times through the song. Fucking, Versace from Drake. Versace, Versace, Versace. And it's like, God, shut up, please. Stop. You're going to love my links. And it's the rapper that gets the attention when they aren't making the beats and they aren't making the lyrics and they aren't even rapping. Yeah, exactly. It's just, it drives me crazy. But whatever. Like, I'm not hating on it. I'm just like, if that's what people like and that's how they define music, then okay. Whatever. But for me and my enjoyment and what I choose to listen to, that's not it anymore. It's not my thing. Not for me. Percolator's cool. Not my favorite, but Percolator has a couple cool songs. I don't know. It's so amazing that is there like a most popular thing that people come to for festivals, or is it purely like artist based? Like, I know nothing about festivals. I've never been. Yeah, drugs. Even when I was performing in Vegas, like, I never funk in the trunk. Like, I never went to EDC or Coachella or anything. Actually, shit, as long as I've lived in California, I never went to Coachella, but granted, I was a lot younger. But, yeah, like, is there like a most popular thing? Like, does everybody come to, just to the deep house section just to cut shapes and look at all the half naked girls, or what? You should check it out when you get the chance. Only festival I've been to is Burning Man, which is sort of different. I'm not a fan of fests, so I don't know. Well, I feel like Burning Man is also pretty intense. Like the one that was in Nevada, just south of Vegas, was brutal, I heard. I was referencing the song Time for the Percolator, 90 Baltimore Club song. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Do you guys remember in the early 2000s when Baltimore club music was big and they were doing like remixes of all those fucking shows like Dora the Explorer? Yikes. I think you dig Burning Man, though, because of how much acrobatics and fire spinners there are. Yeah, maybe. That could be cool. I like that shit. Most people I've spoken to do it for the whole package, not for anything in particular. I guess it's a culture thing. Fair enough. The SpongeBob song. Yeah, I used to be like really intimidated by raves because my mom used to my mom used to be a go-go dancer, and she was telling me that she heard on the news or something about like, and I don't, I'm an adult now, but when I was younger, I was all like sketched out because they said that, somebody was going around sticking people with needles that had HIV and shit at the rave. And I was like, fuck, like, that's not the kind of place I want to be. I would call Burning Man just an experience, not just a festival. Actually, you know what? You know what? I have been to a rave. I've been to a whack-ass rave. I think it was 4th of July on the Santa Monica Pier one year. And they had this big old, like, beach rave at night. And it was kind of cool because they had, like, some like, kind of aerialists and stuff. But the music was terrible. And there was like 10 people there. And it was supposed to be like this huge fucking thing. And it was late too. You know, like it was probably about the time that people would show up, like 10 at night. I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? Let's go home. I think that's the only rave experience that I've actually had. I think Dayglow. EDM, throw your hands up. No, it was before like EDM was even a thing. Actually, probably during that time, they probably still would have been playing that one song from Daft Punk. Put your hands up in the air, put your hands up in the air for fucking 6 minutes straight. And that was also the time that they would play the whole fucking song. Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air, put your hands up in the air for a fucking 6 minutes. Oh man. How do people get away with that? And I say that, I love Daft Punk, but just thinking about how fucking repetitive music is sometimes is pretty astounding. And they're not the worst ones. Like the Beatles are the worst ones with how fucking repetitive they are. But damn, how many songs has Daft Punk made that has like one lyric in it, or like one line, one bar? Robot Rock, Around the World. Yeah, Around the World. I hear the same thing twice, make brain feel good. Not always. It gives me a fucking headache. Something Between Us was a great song. Actually, that whole Interstellar 5555 was a great experience. 20 minutes on E is only 3, so fair enough. It's not really anything I know. Best Daft Punk track? Shit. Man, they a long time ago, they had these like mashups of their own tunes. And Steam Machine and like Human After All was one of their like coolest, was one of my favorite things that they did. But yeah, like I would be lying if I said that they don't have like good music. Cuz even as horribly repetitive as some of it is, like the first minute of it is an amazing experience. Last night I had a dream about you. Yeah, it's a good song too. That was a pretty feel good song. Bum 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 bum. I'm trying to think. Technologic, right? Derezzed. From the Tron soundtrack. You know about the indie band Phoenix? No, I know almost like nothing about indie music, to be honest. Although, did you guys ever watch that Family Guy episode about when Peter starts acting like a millennial? And they were like, yeah, and every fucking indie band has, a bunch of people playing a ukulele, and every couple seconds they say, hey. That was so fucking funny. The videos with the dog guy are good. Technologic is the weirdest music video. Yeah, that was a different video. I also really like the Busta Rhymes kind of, I guess, like edition, or it's not really a remix, but kind of like cover / just sample thing. I thought that was really cool. Boom, 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 boom. That was a cool song. Yeah, Busta, like everything he does is great. Flip mode. I love like how different his music always, like no matter what, Busta Rhymes always did Busta Rhymes. Didn't realize for so long he was in a Tribe Called Quest. Yeah, that's where he got started. And like, there's this old ass video of him wearing this like weird ass hat. And it was like, what the fuck are you wearing, man? But it was so cool. I mean, I would never wear that, but yeah, I remember that video. I feel old. Yeah, he just had, I love his music. It's so different. And like, just looking back, you know, like from Give Me Some More to Put Your Hands for My Eyes to See, Break Your Neck, Touch It. Yeah, just crazy. Bunch of songs. You sure it was Tribe? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, in his music videos, fucking Give Me Some More. That's a trippy fucking video. Wait, was it Jackson 5? Was it Jackson 5 or A Tribe Called Quest? It was one of those. But no Q-tip. Yeah, maybe Busta Rhymes was just part of that. Oh, okay. Trying to look at the second album, Low End Theory. We got Moment Leaders, the school member Busta Rhymes, who was 19. Without Thief Dog. Okay, yeah, I think it was a Tribe. It's crazy. Time has fucking flown. Time has freaking flown. What a day we live in, huh? Yes, you can. Man. Nuts. So, like, it's so crazy. You guys ever think about like how your path of like musical influence led you to where you are? Like, that's a trippy fucking thought. It started early for me. For you? It started early for me too. Very, very early. Nine Inch Nails and On Her were two of my favorites in middle school. You remember Yo Mama on Crack Rock song? No, I don't. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, Nine Inch Nails, my aunt was really into at the time. The Cure was my favorite for the longest time, but I had been in experimental electronic music for quite some time. My dad used to love The Cure. Boards of Canada? Yeah, Boards of Canada is dope. I listened to David Hasselhoff. Right on. I've got a really fucking funny ass story about Boards of Canada, but I can't talk about it on stream because it involves illegal things and family members. But it's pretty fucking funny. So if any of you ever meet me in person, ask me about Orange, and I'll tell you the Boards of Canada story. who was I really into? I don't know. So my mom was a go-go dancer when I was really little. And so she would always bring home like crazy fucking trance and house music and stuff that I had never even heard of or knew, but she always had these like DJ mixes that she would get a copy of. But I was really influenced by a lot of video game music. My brother's first so my brother was 5, but the very first album that he got was Old Dirty Bastard on tape. I still remember him bumping that shit. Wasn't the cameras? Yes, I have heard some music from him. I want to say somebody in my chat actually turned me on to him. He's kind of like a cool like square pusher vibe, right? Rob Clouth is amazing and in the same vein as Cabers. Beat XH is insane. I don't know who that is. Actually, Polly, it might have been you. You might have been the person that introduced me to him. And then, did he have another alias, or there was somebody kind of like him too that was called like Brick Squasher or something? I don't know. Somebody did. I don't remember who it was though. Wasn't there another artist or something like that called Brick Squasher? My first album was Blind Melon Soup. Wasn't me. Square Pusher? Square Pusher. Drum and bass. Yum. Okay, Shaggy. What? Oh, it wasn't me? Nice. I used to meme with Gorillaz' first album a lot, because that album was just fucking weird. And every once in a while, I'll call my brother and recite the beginning of Dracula. Or sorry, not Dracula, M1A1. I love that album and the G-sides. Boom, 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 boom. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Like, I still have zero context of that album. But being a kid, that shit was so funny to me. It still is funny. But, yeah. What can you say? Was La Bamba on wax? I don't know what that is. That sample is from Dawn of the Dead, I think, or some old zombie movie. Always forget. Boom, 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 boom. Hello. Ba-dum, ba-dum. But, like, what does it have to do with M1A1? Because M1A1 is like an assault rifle, right? 1,000 miles an hour, right? A 1,000 miles an hour, that's what. Yeah. What other shit? Yeah, my brother's second. So, like, my brother's really into, like, he's still, like, hardcore, like, rap, trap music, all that shit. And I've been trying to get him out of it for a really long time, but I don't think that I'm going to do it. Gigawatts? But he did kind of, like, teach me a lot about, like gangster rap and all that stuff. But I don't know, for me, I was always more into like the Jay Dilla stuff, like Gangstar, DJ Premier, that kind of hip hop. I always found that stuff way more appealing. Hieroglyphics, I was really into. I used to listen to Army of the Pharaohs a lot when I was younger and more angry. Now I just listen to angry sounds and not necessarily people talking about doing horrible things to other people. What else? Yeah. Crazy. It was Day of the Dead. Too Short. Yeah, my brother still bangs a lot of Too Short late at fucking night in this house. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, Rain. What's my favorite word? LOL Dell. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, I think like my brother also plays a lot of Spice One. And I always make fun of him because he was like, yeah, man, I don't gangbang or nothing. And then like 2 albums later, he's talking about killing people. I love Spice One, LOL. That's funny. DJ Quick. I like those. I like him. I like a lot of his music. I liked Snow when I was young. I don't think I've heard them. My dad was really into like grunge rock growing up, so he really liked Alice in Chains, Nirvana, whoever the fuck sung that one song, Spoon Man. Jesus, my dad fucking played that song out so much. Informer? I don't know. Was that the name of the band? Hey, what's up, man? Hey, Dark Meta. We're just over here reminiscing on old tunes. What's up, chat? Soundgarden. Senpai. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we always make fun of that fucking song from Alice in Chains, though, because my dad, like I said, used to love to listen to that. Here Comes the Rooster. And my brother and I would be like, here comes the poultry. Yeah. You know, he ain't gonna die. Yeah. That shit's fucking hilarious. And I just like imagine like a fucking like feather plucked uncooked chicken. Yeah, Man in the Box is fucking hilarious too. And just like my brother's sense of sarcasm is like just gold. I work at Jack in the Box. That's all I really heard by them. Rain and I will just be like, Rain is my brother. I will just be like, I'm in that box. Just, what the fuck you doing in the box, man? Get out. I used to sing his songs a lot. Feed my fries. Me and my brother used to sing that Radiohead song, but I'm a lizard baby, so why don't you kill me? What song was that? Decided Ketchup. We should convince people he says lizard. I don't remember that tune. Any like Westcore 80s hardcore punk? I've been hundreds of punk shows. No, I don't really think. Oh, it's a Beck song, not Radiohead. You would know if you heard it. Maybe. That one song by Incubus, like their like most famous song was always really fucking funny. I never wanted to be 23. Something. We would just always like make up words and shit and try to fit as many syllables as we could. Yeah, I don't know much hardcore or punk hardcore from the West either. Yeah, pardon me. It's funny. What other fucking songs? I don't know why, but like that kind of like alternative rock is so fucking funny to me and so easy to make fun of. Black Flag, Operation Ivy. I don't know. When I think of punk, I think of Mo from The Simpsons teaching people how to dance punk. I thought Black Flag was East Coast. Yeah, punk isn't something I know a lot about either. Operation Ivy is ska punk. What was not LA. What was that one fucking that one guy, I think Stained or something. It's been a while. That song was so fucking funny to make fun of. It's been a while. Like, oh, has it? Has it been that long? Hopefully it's going to be a while before I turn this song back on. Suicidal Tendencies. Nothing is new. I can't stand any rock music anymore. Just burned out on my guitar pretty much for life. Well, like, you can play things that aren't rock on a guitar, even if it is quote unquote a rock guitar. I was super into AFI when I was younger. What's AFI? I'm going to have lunch now. See you guys. See you, Eclipse. Thanks for hanging with us, man. I had a good time. This is like my favorite part, is just when we get into like banter. I still love some bands and mindless self-indulgence. AFI was big in the early 2000s. What does their band stand for? AFI. Okay, well, while I wait for somebody to answer that, you guys remember that nerd tune, A Fire Inside? Oh, I don't know. You guys remember that nerd tune, Banter? Shut up. There. Nice. Lap Dance. And BET Uncut at late hours. Oh my gosh. Some of those songs were fucking hilarious. I saw the original Black Flag lineup with Keith Morris. You'd know him as the Punk Station DJ in GTA 5. What if I told you I've never played GTA 5? I'm sorry. Hey, Dozicus. What's going on, man? Baseball bats. I got something for that. It goes black. Like, what? How did you get famous rapping that? Like, that's really, that's your best fucking lyric that you can come up with? Oh my gosh. Sorry, we're in the midst of discussing old tunes to make fun of. Minor Threat is technically emo. Any Ludacris song? Hell yeah. Old Ludacris was awesome. Can you write better? Yes. Yes, I can write better than that. No clue what emo even is. Luda is a genius, actually. Yeah, I agree. I think that he made some great music for his time. Is that your girlfriend, your housewife, or just your main beer? To me, emo is whiny vocals. Some musical techniques he uses in his bars and beats. Yeah, he always had some great personality too. Minor Threat doesn't really fit in that description. I'm a former emo kid. Emo used to mean punk, where people blamed their own shortcomings instead of authority. It's not that well known, but he's seriously advanced. Yeah, I'd agree. There's no I think a lot of Ludacris stuff is really good because Minor Threat is hardcore. It's been co-opted as a genre name a few times now. Yeah, I would have thought they were hardcore. I do like comedy rapping on here sometimes, where I speak proper English and come up with bars. Wiggles hates it. I love to do it. Proper bars. Yes. Exactly. Proper bars. There's a couple of secrets with some of Luda's songs. They're so catchy. There's a video about it. Speaking of, Rip MF Doom. I was really sad to hear about that. I love him. Indubitably. Yeah, that was a bummer. Yeah, that fucking blows. I love learning that stuff and applying it to my music. I try to like study things that, I don't know. It's interesting how I study music, like musical techniques. I just like learning about music in general. My breakbeat chopping is coming along slowly. You just need to download an app on your phone, and then, like, if you have an iPhone or Samsung or whatever, like, download Machine and then just cut it into chops, and then just fucking 10 minutes a day, you know, just practice launching. Yeah, or just make drum funk for like a week. That's always really fun to do. I'm still trying to figure out how to warp stuff. In what? Ableton? You just hit warp. That's all you have to do. Just hit warp. Or actually, fuck, don't even do don't even do that. If you're in Ableton, just throw it in simpler and then have it find cuts for you. And then just like play around with launching it. You can turn the warp on into beats mode or textures or whatever, and then you're good to go. I need to get way better at drums. What does it mean to get better at drums though? You know, like what does that entail? Sequencing interesting things, I guess. Non-basic. Use repitch as your warp mode for the old school Goldie. Yeah, that's like how you trip hop drums. Easy mode. Make drums like Cursa. Better at drums are a lot of things. I make my own drums. I think Kershaw did a stream where he made drums, and it was hella overkill. Yeah, he meant programming. Kershaw is dope. I mean, he's kind of like the father of neurohop, right? He's the daddy of neurohop. Which is interesting, because most of his basses are actually like hella squelchy. I'm trying to think about like when the shift of going from like those kinds of like basses to like more. Cursa, I have a notepad for when I join your chat. I still call my patch lines robots. Technically are. MIDI info is a program. G Jones is cool. There's a meme that floats around here. Hey, Alckemy, can you make a G Jones bass? No. I really like listening to a lot of Chi. Like, the music is a little bit much for me at times, but his sense of rhythm or lack of rhythm or whatever you want to describe that as is really inspiring. And just like really like, it's crazy. His music is nuts. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's probably why I thought of Chi, because of his remix. Boom, 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 boom. That is a good tune. I've been getting into the breakbeat, hardcore, slow jungle stuff. It sounds to me like you're getting into IDM. If you suck at drums, just say it's free jazz. I think like the best way to get better at drums is to understand like the duplicate and variate method. And then I think just like understanding structure in general, like what do you have to have in order to like to keep a beat going, and then like how far can you push that? There's no such thing as free jazz. It all comes at a cost. No, not IDM. The drums don't sound like random pots, pans, glitches. Not all IDM sounds like that. Like IDM is like I feel like there was jungle. IDM is like jungle 2.0, in my opinion. I mean, feel free to disagree, but I thought that was breakcore. No, because breakcore is just jungle, but fast. IDM spans so many genres. Yeah, you're not wrong. Man, the best thing of a real drummer and to learn real drumming, study the mechanics of it. What about breakcore? Yeah, I feel like breakcore is just really fast jungle. It gives you a totally new perspective when making drum patterns. IDM is jungle 2.0. Brilliant. Sarcasm, maybe? Because I feel like most people are disagreeing with me right now. But I do have a point. You don't have to agree with me, but I do have a point. Because the same way that you chop rhythms of jungle is the same thing that you do with IDM, just beyond drums, and you don't use name and break usually. Used to browse Ishkur's Guide to Electronic Music to find new genres? No. Well, no, breakcore is something different than jungle. I don't know. I don't feel like it's that different. I feel like it's just really fast. 200 BPM jungle. IDM feels more busy than what I'm listening to, but I'm garbage with genres. Intricate? Yeah, that's it. No, yeah, exactly. It is. It's a different structure, thousands of chops and fast edits that don't happen in jungle. It's still aim and breaks. It's still the same shit to me, because you're still chopping breaks. Just because you chop a break differently doesn't make that different. Yeah, like you're glitching aim and breaks. because of how fast the genre is. But if you were to slow it down to like actual jungle, like to the actual BPM, it would sound more relevant. I think jingle is all about percussion. Yeah, especially the bells. No, it's Amen Breaks completely transformed. I mean, okay. We can agree to disagree, but it's not that big of a deal. Like saying house is bricks, it's made of bricks, it's not bricks, you feel? But it's still Amen Breaks. It's still Amen Breaks. Just because you do something like it Amen Breaks, like just because you play it fast and you glitched, like you're still chopping breaks. That I don't get it. And like you also have to realize that a lot of it comes from the tempo, right? Because when you play something that fast in succession, like that's when you get those kinds of like glitchy noises and stuff. Like, dude, garage music is not house. So many people say it's house. I mean, who? That's something completely different than talking about the relation between jungle and breakcore. I mean, it's got break in the name. But I've listened to breakcore. I've listened to a lot of tunes. I actually have something called Eternal Sunshine that straight out of Compton jungle tune. It's much easier to find neurobass tutorial than how to make awesome drums for half step or neurohop. Bro, like, hi, welcome to my channel. Of course they're similar, yes. Yeah. Well, you're saying that they're completely different, and I'm just saying like I don't feel that way. That's what I'm getting at. You're still chopping breaks. It's like if you do something different to it, whatever, even if you process it differently, like you're still chopping breaks. It's like, to me, it's not quite as similar, but that's like saying that jump up and roller D&B are two completely different things because of how you voice the bass, right? It's still drum and bass. But the reason why I say that IDM is Jungle 2.0 is because you take a lot of those rhythms and you replace that with completely different sounds. So the spirit of jungle, I feel, is in a lot of IDM tunes. Like there's a clear connection, and I would definitely say that like breakcore definitely came from jungle as well. But I don't think that it separates itself as enough to be like so different that it's Jungle 2.0. I would say that like, I don't know. That's all opinion anyways. So it doesn't really matter. There's no really sense of trying to be right. But country, no, acoustic techno. The Powerpuff Girls intro is all you need to know about jungle. Yeah, exactly. The boom boom. It's all just techno to me. Dude, it's like saying metal isn't rock. Metal is a rock genre. Yeah. Breakcore is faster, harder, way more energy. Hundreds more edits, bordering on glitch, and mostly completely experimental. Jungle is established and as a standard. Breakcore does not. But you just described breakcore as a standard. Like, you just described what breakcore was. And again, like, I'm not trying to argue with you because it doesn't matter to me, but I'm just trying to like understand like your point of view because I don't see it yet. These are key things that make it breakcore. Just saying, I have friends who hate jungle but love breakcore. Well, that's totally fine because anybody can like whatever they want. But yeah, metal has more, but it's still an offshoot of rock. Saber Pulse? I don't know what that is. It's not a standard, is a non-standard, always evolving and much newer. And rock is an offshoot of blues, so is cannibalecore blues music? I feel like all genres are always evolving, though. I'm just saying that if you took a breakcore song and you slowed it down to 160, it would sound very similar to jungle. It might not have the same bass lines, but the drums and the maybe not even the vibe, but a lot of things would line up. And that's kind of like unfair to compare as well, because that's like saying like there's only one kind of jungle, right? Well, maybe there's something out there that's technically glitched jungle, or maybe there's something out there that is kind of along those lines, more so focused to those things. So, do you know narrow hot form sample pack drums? They're really tricky. It's just a directional thing, right? I have videos on how to make drums. We made drums today, or yesterday, actually. Yeah, we did do drums today. I have videos on this stuff. They're all there. In fact, I have a playlist that's drum processing or drum tutorials. My very first YouTube video was drums, so that would be a good place to start. Of course, somewhat similar aspects, but anything can line up. Like, think of humans and how similar yet different. Yeah, metal is a type of rock, and there are two different genres with their own style and sound, but some kind of basic boundaries. Yeah, I see. Thank you. Yeah, like, I'm not saying that they're not two different things. That's not what I'm saying at all. But I just don't think that they're completely different. I think that they're more similar than they are alike. Everything comes from cavemen banging on rocks anyways, then disco, then bro step. They're like the two closest genres to each other. Yeah. Like, what genre would you touch between jungle and breakcore? Okay, shut up. Everything is EDM. We all agree. It's all techno. Yeah, to some people, it is all fucking techno. Wait, what? Garage kind of fits. You still listen to your bleep block music? When I was a kid, it was all called techno, right? You still playing that devil music? Okay, so like the thing with garage though is that there's other subgenres that come into play with that. Like I wouldn't call garage music house, but it's a very close cousin to bassline house. Ah, devil music, take me away. Listen to theremins. The line between jungle and breakcore is the technology. It evolved because samplers got better. Yeah, and DAWs and stuff. And I guess, people that like to do a lot of cocaine and stuff because they want faster music. Bro, you're at 180, man. It's too slow. You got to pick that shit up, dude. What genre would you put between them, though? Yeah, I guess, like, what else would you compare it to? Like, what is more similar to jungle than anything else? Actually, well, drum and bass, right? And grime could do whatever it wanted, had no real rules, but stole elements from all these. It's probably why they called it grime, because it was grimy as fuck. Their flagship was Grimer. Jungle is a blanket term anyways. D&B is on the other side of jungle, probably most similar, but I would put jungle between... Yeah, me too. Like, I don't think that breakcore and jungle, I don't think that D&B would be in between those two. I think they would be just be like equidistant, I guess. Not including the past 15 years. Yeah, and like this is just a discussion, Dark Matter. Like, we're not trying to, or at least I'm not. I'm just thinking like, what is there? What is there in between? It's like saying that. Okay, never mind. I think we've already kind of gone on. I don't have much experience with grime, but the few tracks that I have listened to are boring. Is that the deal? Just super stripped down, I guess. I thought that like grime was like dubstep vibes without the heavy bass and like usually some kind of MC over it. Disco house, New Jack Swing, then UK garage, then jungle, D&B, breakcore. I don't know if I agree with that, but this all like comes from dub. There are different types of grime too. It all comes from funk breaks. Before disco, there was funk. And when you had funk, you stunk terribly. Dub like Jamaican or dub play like B-sides? Dub music, like I'd say like The Whittler would be a great example of dub. Dub, reggae, dancehall, hardcore, and Lee Perry. Well, I guess we're talking like old school, but I think that The Whittler would be a great example of dub. Because he usually doesn't make like dub step. It's usually just super chill. Watch people do just nothing. It's awesome. Yeah, I mean like OG dub. Listen, you don't know drum and bass and jungle until you've listened to Double Edge. Until you've listened to Shy FX and Double Edge, you can't tell me shit about drum and bass. Yeah, that's what I said. That is what he said. Dub like King Tubby. I love drum step. Tell me what makes drum step. It's a dubstep rhythm at a drum and bass tempo. That's all. It's dubstep rhythm at a drum and bass tempo. You ever listen to Lowercase? No. What does it take to create your own subgenre? A social following. That's all it takes. Like, can we talk about color base? Like, what the fuck is color base? Doing something unique, really, and doing a lot. Snapcase. Like, who came up with color base? We used to call it clown step. Wait, you used to call what clown step? Oh, LOL. But mostly it just takes someone else emulating you, I guess. Yeah, like starting a trend, right? Primus was a genre? More people tried to make Jerry was a race car driver? You need to make something unique and be able to describe it. Primus sucks. Do they have to hate it first? I don't know. Yeah, in some services Primus was a genre you could select. Wow. Primus sucks. I like Jerry was a race car driver. That was a cool song. It reminds me of Tony Hawk Pro Skater. That was a great bass line. I mean, I don't know if they had any other good songs, but that was a cool tune. Those who know. Okay. Obviously, I don't. So, they had a ton of great songs. Jerry was a race car driver. He never came in last. Primus puts on good live shows. Saw them with Beats Antique. That's cool. Yeah, they were on fucking Tony Hawk Pro Skater, man, and I was just like, it's like the very first song, like at the warehouse of the first game. Les Claypool. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous, like how many people tried to redefine dubstep, though, right? Because you've got dubstep, melodic dubstep, yeah, fucking vocal dubstep, uplifting dubstep, deep dubstep, chill dubstep, death step, metal step, yeah, fucking dark step. I remember some people calling some dumb shit that. What else was there? Kawaii death step, fucking step, step brother step, rub step. Pornhub step. You know, it's like, fuck, dude. Bridum. Yeah, Riddim. Stub dep. Yeah. 12 step. Type beats. That's fucking hilarious. Making a tight beat. Johnny Step. Dub Sephiroth is what I meant to say. It's just like, fuck, man. Okay. Let it go. Stepson. Yeah. Then we've got color bass. And it's just like, everybody tells me something different with color bass. They're like, it's got this jazz infusion thing, but it's not. But it's got melodic dubstep vibes, but it's not melodic dubstep. It's something completely different. And it's like, what? Chime is the color bass god. Horrorcore is fun. Been around a long time. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck this means. Like, what is color bass? Like, can somebody please tell me what it actually is? Because it's shown up in the form of glitch hop, of melodic glitch hop. It's come up in the form of melodic dubstep. It's come up in the form of, like, just repeating. Dude, who fucks with clowncore? Like, it's come up in so many different things that would be categorized as so many different genres. Like, when I heard a color bass tune, I was like, this just sounds like Old Kill Paris. Eastern Euro donk step. Melbourne, Baltimore club step. Melbourne shuffle step. It's just like, fuck, man. Okay. Look up clowncore. I'm not gonna play any copyrighted music. Donkey step, slab step, back step, two step, swing step, plamp step. Yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised if all these DJ Screw tracks with two step on top. Tracks with wait, what? But then there's two different kinds of two-step. You've got two-step country, and then you've got two-step garage. Redacted step. Suck step. There are tons. Yum. The two and two steps describing the two genres. The dichotomy of dance. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. We used to bang a lot of screw back in the day. What? Square dancing at the Scream Show. Now country gangster rap is a thing. Yeah, it is. It is. And so is gangster Jesus rap. Gangster Jesus rap is actually prevalent in Oklahoma, and it's just like, whoa, what the fuck? Gangster Jesus rap. Yeah, we praying to God. Oh God, I'll be praying to God. Like, okay. Next. But oh God, though, I'll be praying to God. Blame Coolio. No, I won't blame Coolio. Coolio is Coolio. Screwed in Chop Step. I blame Rappin' for Jesus. You guys know that song? Fucking Jesus rap. It's like if that is one of the biggest oxymorons ever. No, and I won't look it up. You totally should, though. It's like these old people that are like these old people and white people that have no business rapping for Jesus. It's great. And it's laughably terrible. Speaking of, have any of you guys played Blasphemous? I've been talking about it all day. Well, not all day, but I've mentioned it several times on stream. These are flat earth rappers. Now you can't unknow this fact. Yeah, like, I don't see anybody, like, you know, doing horrible things out of Bill Nye's raps. You know, he got away with it. And it was educational. In the carrots and potatoes. Yeah. Canon step? Actual people who believe the earth is flat? Wait, you mean you didn't know that it's flat? Well, let me mansplain this to you, okay? When you get to the edge of the earth, but they got sick bars, it hurts my brain. Bill. Yeah, Bill Nye was dope. That was pretty much like all of my 6th grade science class. It was just Bill Nye. I was like, okay, well, shit, I'll watch this damn thing. I'll watch TV. That's pretty much what I do anyway. Excuse me. Oh, God. Yeah, anyways, though, you guys have to play, or really should play, fucking Blasphemous. It is so damn good. Or at least, okay, like, can you repeat now? At least, like, if you don't play it, just YouTube the lore of it and go watch, like, the videos of the people that covered the story of it. It's... Oh, Blasphemous. Doki Doki? Too many puppies? What? Yeah, Blasphemous. It's fucking great. Such a good game. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. It's been good. Been good. Blasphemous? Huh, okay. Yeah. Are there any games that you guys are looking forward to playing? Sigh. My dog's name is Blast. It's Toys. Blastoise. He's deaf. Wiggles, that's a lie. Damn it. You were just telling me that you were thinking about getting a Switch. I don't know, I'm the worst gamer. I'm looking forward to the next Minecraft update. When's that supposed to come out? I bought it, but I have an OG PS4. I don't have... What the new Battletoads? Didn't that already come out? LO semicolon. I bought it, but I have an OG. Yeah, we have an old PS4 as well. I am not going to get a PS5 until they're on shelves. I don't know, no clue when it's coming out. I just don't game much. Can you call GameStop? Oh, wait. Let's see. I'm looking for... wait, isn't Cyberpunk already out too? Oh, okay. Whoa, oh, shit. Sorry. I totally, like, read everything out of order. I gotcha. I'm looking forward to being able to use iPad apps on Mac so I can play FF9. So all you have to do, Data, is to get a new Mac M1 because they're already out. You can already do that. 100% Fallout 4. Damn, dude. Where's dedication? There's an app. Battletoads really happen. I know I'm not buying a computer for FF9. No, fair enough. Battletoads did come out with a new version of Battletoads. I watched it. It came out at the end of last year, right? And it had like a completely new art style and stuff. It seemed like it was okay. It came out for the Xbox One on the Game Pass, I think. It was like an old school beat 'em up. I think. Did I dream about that? Surely. You should be able to play FF9 on anything these days. Yeah, you can play FF9 on your phone. And FF7, I think. Wait, is FF9 on the phone? I think it is. Let me see. I'm on the App Store. Dude, you can fucking play Symphony of the Night on your phone these days. How crazy is that? Yeah, I don't play games on my phone. You can just get a DisplayPort and hook it up to your TV. I need buttons. Yeah, Final Fantasy 9 is on there. That's cool. And 7. And Dissidia. And Brave Exvius. 4. The first one. The third one. 15 Pocket Edition. 2, 6. Chrono Trigger. 5. Yeah, there's a bunch of them on there. And at that point, it's just I know Dragon Quest 8 you can play on phones, and that's newer than FF9. I also wouldn't play a game on a phone either. I'm gonna go out of my way to game. Every man needs some buttons and then some more buttons. I have this little 8-bit DOE controller, and that thing is awesome. Chrono Trigger. I have it. I have yet to play it though. I played Chrono Cross and loved it, but I just can't get myself to start Chrono Trigger yet. I also need to get more into Borderlands. I've already beaten Hollow Knight. I'm really far into Crosscode on the Switch. I haven't finished it yet, but this is another game that everybody should play. Crosscode is amazing. Crypt of the Necrodancer. That's a hard-ass game. Secret of Mana on Super Nintendo, you mean? Stream Hollow Knight? I could, but like I said, every time I stream games, nobody comes in. And I'm like, well, why am I streaming when I could just, bust open a fucking steak on my thing and eat and not talk to anybody and immerse myself in the game instead of trying to be entertaining? Play Pilot Wings? I can get Pilot Wings. Are you not entertained? Yeah, we did game still looks better on a CRT TV. I don't even remember what that looks like now. Like scan lines? I don't, that's been banished from my memory. No, I think I have Pilot Wings for the Switch because of the old school emulators, or like the Switch Online membership. Yeah. Now that I think about it, it is on there. Anyone remember nitrous oxide for PS1? I need beaming electrons. You mean you need the real light that's gonna fry your eyesight? Fuck this safer LED shit. I need the things that are gonna make me go blind. Hey kid, have you ever put your hand inside of a microwave before? No. Come here. Well, I remember Counter-Strike, everyone getting this CRT. Dude, Source 1.4 and 1.6. Like, I never even played Counter-Strike for the competitive aspect of it. I just like to surf. And then there was actually that other game that was like zombies. What was it? Like, it was pretty much like, it was like Infected, I think, where one person is like alien or one person was Predator, and then at the speed of life. It wasn't like Left 4 Dead. No. It was Counter-Strike, but there was a game mode that was pretty much like Infected from Call of Duty. Like one person is the Predator, or one person was alien, because I think they had those like sprites for them or something. It shut down now? That's sad. But yeah, there was also surfing, which was really fun. Like people would do some interesting level design, and like you would just try to like basically platform a slide down all the way. An entire Crystal Method album for the soundtrack? Huh. What kind of game? Was that a racing game or? Racing inside giant bugs? That's cool. Did any of you guys play San Francisco Rush 2049? That game was awesome. Rush. Nope. I saw them with Rabbit in the Moon. No, not Rush the band. San Francisco Rush. Amazing concert. I'm trying to think if there are any other like gems for the old school genre that had just like amazing music. Played a lot of Russian Driver too. Rush racing game. Yeah. You guys remember arcades? Those existed. It's fucking crazy. I legit miss arcades. Well, I don't miss how expensive they were, but I do miss the fact that they existed. We have a few around here still. That's cool. Yeah, Gauntlet, Dark Legacy. That game was awesome. I heard Russian Driver. I still go for Terminator. I always like shoot for the fighting games usually, like Street Fighter Third Strike or Marvel vs. Capcom. What else did I really like to play over there? I can't remember. Yeah, when I used to live in LA, there was this place called Castle Park. If anybody's from LA, you likely know what I'm talking about, and you've likely been there. Yeah, it was this arcade place called Castle Park, and they had mini golf, they had batting cages. It was just kind of like an entertainment place or whatever, but they always had some fun games and stuff to kind of hop on. I remember I used to just go and like watch the people that would do like DDR and just laugh my ass off, but at the same time be like hella impressed. 2 hours and 53 minutes, yeah, depending on traffic conditions, 6:18 p.m. on the 405 or on the 101. I don't miss LA at all. I miss some of my friends there, but I do not miss living there. Fucking hate LA. I guess I miss the beach too, but people treat the beach so poorly. I miss Venice Beach. I was just thinking about DDR for today. Oh, funny to watch, but also cool. I'm sure I went as a kid. We moved out of LA in 92. I don't know if it was around in 92. LA. I'm old enough to remember playing Outrun at the arcade. Damn. Does anybody remember 3D World Runner for the NES? That game was a trip. It was pretty much like Space Harrier, but just like older. Dazzled. Dazzled. It is, but I remember it was pretty funny. I'm smart enough to realize it's a bad idea to go to LA, but I want it so bad. The best like advice that I can give for people that want to go to LA is to like get yourself a job there first. Like go visit, go meet people, go go interact with the community there for whatever it is that you do for a profession. Dude, skate or die. Oh my god, man. Shit, man. Okay. So fucking skate or die. I could not figure out, or we could not figure out for the life of us how to go up on the fucking half pipe. That shit made no sense to us for the longest time. Because like there's an event on Skate or Die where like you drop into a half pipe and you're trying to, that game was garbage, and like you're trying to like gain momentum to go in the air to do tricks and shit, but you have to hold the direction that you want to travel. So like as you go down, you have to hold right, and then when you go down, you have to hold left. With cue ball and story mode. And if you guys play Crash in the Boys Street, that game was way ahead of its time. Oddworld was one of my favorite games growing up for the PlayStation. My first main console was a Commodore, but my grandpa had a Texas Instruments computer with games when I was really young. Mario 3 is still one of my favorite games to this day. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes my brother will sit down and play Super Mario 3 in one sitting, and it will take him a few hours, and that's always really fun because I just watch him like run through the whole thing. And he doesn't cheat. He doesn't use like the flutes or anything. I'm like, damn, dude, that's dope. Ultima on Commodore 64. Man. You know what else was a trash game? Did you guys ever play Circus for Atari? I fucking hate that game. Because I still can't figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do. That game made 0 sense. My aunt used to program for IBM in the 80s and 90s, so she had this sick tech and taught me to code. That's dope. Big House Lord British. Ultima Online. Yeah, I'm sure that if you Googled Circus for Atari, you just see hot ass garbage. Ganking. What was that other one? I think it was just called Adventure. One of the most fun, if not the most fun, console TurboGrafx 16, Airzonk. No Atari for me. I got an NES in 91, then a Sega in 96. I was born in 91, so I kind of got lucky that my parents already had. Let's see, we had a Nintendo, we had a Super Nintendo, a Genesis, N64, PlayStation, but that's because my brother and I were just so into video games. Like we would save up our money together for Christmas and stuff to like, piece up on a console. Millennial. Road Rash. Road Rash for the PlayStation, it was fun. What was Castlevania Rondo of Blood for? Was that, I think that was TurboGrafx 16, wasn't it? When Sega Genesis came out and Sega CD, it was nuts. Used to rent CD games from Blockbuster constantly. Yeah, man. Fucking Sonic 3D Blast. Well, Sonic 3D Blast was also on the Genesis, but I remember I was so sad because I got Sonic 3D Blast for a birthday from my grandmother, but she got it for the CD, and I only had a Genesis, and I was like, no, fuck, the blue balls. But she went and got it replaced, which is cool. But I remember that year. Road Rash on Sega, and that soundtrack, so fun. Who knows? I know, spoiled ass Ian, being young. I needed it to cope, okay? Leave me alone. To cope with the real world that was school. I was actually good at school most of my life. I had Atari, then C64, NES, Super Nintendo, N64, GameCube, PS2, Wii, PS4. So what are you guys' thoughts on this PlayStation 5? How many thousands of hours of my life, I wonder, has been spent running and collecting rings? Dude, okay, so one of my top 5 favorite games of all time is Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I love Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Sega CD was a massive flop. It was, but it had a couple good games. Like, Knights was a great game. And I can't remember off the top of my head, but there were a couple of other things that were really cool. I never got the chance to play Sonic Jam, and I really wanted to, but I don't think that it was a good game. I just wanted to play it. Oh, Sonic Racing for a Sega CD? Fuck yeah, man. I'm 2,000 hours deep in Skyrim. I had a Sega CD that took batteries. It used it as a portable CD player on the bus to school. No PS5 for me. Yeah, I'm in no rush. I would like to play Demon Souls, but it's kind of whatever. I'm not gonna, pay $800 just to fucking play Demon Souls. Controllers. Demon Souls was short. I think Wario Land 3 was my favorite game as a kid. Dude, I love that game. That was such a good game. Wait, the no, the PS5 has rechargeable batteries. I thought it was the Xbox that runs on batteries. Whatever system gets the new Elder Scrolls is a system I will buy. Well, I'm pretty sure that's the PlayStation 5 or Xbox One X. Oh wait, no. Bethesda was bought out by Xbox, weren't they? Bethesda, sorry, my bad. Bethesda was bought out by Xbox. My bad, I know. Bethesda. Yeah, so that sucks. Because I wonder if they're going to capitalize and like, yeah, so am I getting an Xbox? I would hate it if Evil Within went exclusive. Mine won't charge? What do you mean mine won't charge? They said it won't make it console exclusive, but they have threatened it. Yeah, like Bethesda is kind of like that. So the PS5, anything way better than PS4? I mean, Morrowind was Xbox exclusive. Wasn't Oblivion as well? Or did Oblivion come to PlayStation? They said it wouldn't do it, but basically said they know they can. Oh. Yeah. Fucking Xbox. Yeah. The PS5 controllers are rechargeable. But the Xbox ones, unless if you get like that $200 controller, which is absolutely fucking nuts. $200 for a controller. The other ones are battery. Yeah, you gotta buy an extra charge kit. Come on, man. What is up with that? Okay, I don't want to get into like an Xbox versus PlayStation thing, but my PS4 needs batteries. Game I kind of missed playing was Wave Runner on 64. Do you mean Wave Racer? Reminds me of memory. Oh god, memory cards. Oh. Wave Runner? Star Fox Adventure had nice water. I used to stare for hours as a kid. Dude, I'm one of those like unpopular opinions that Star Fox Adventure was actually a good game. I enjoyed that game quite a bit. Yeah, Wave Race 64. That was a good game. Or 1080. Yeah, Wave Race 64. Yeah, Wave Race and 1080. Scarabs? Wait, was that a puzzle game? N64 is the most fire system for immersive fun games. WCW versus NWO. Yeah, that game was actually really fucking fun. That was like the golden era of wrestling, in my opinion, was WCW, NWO, and then WWF. Sony gotta get cash. GoldenEye. Let me see what games I have for... I mean, other than like typical like Zelda and shit. Oh my god, I was addicted to that game. Did anybody ever play Chameleon Twist? I never got into pro wrestling. Good, because it's real. Pro wrestling is real, damn it. Perfect Dark, yeah, that was a cool game. Banjo-Tooie is one of my favorites. They'd flip each other in playgrounds. Macho Man. Ooh, yeah. We had local wrestling show that would play on our cable access late at night. We still actually have local wrestling that plays over here on local cable. It's pretty funny. Clay Fighter. Yeah. Ooh, Killer Instinct Gold. Man, that was such a good game. Did any of you guys play Mortal Kombat Anthology or Mythologies? Oh my gosh. Just check out ECW. I remember ECW. That was like early 2000s. And they tried to make it seem like it was like more brutal than any other wrestling thing. Celebrity Deathmatch is pretty much the only wrestling I enjoy watching. Nice. Celebrity Deathmatch was fucking funny. Did anybody ever play the South Park game for N64? Not the racing one, the actual, I think it was just called South Park 64. It was like a first-person shooter. And I think like the ultimate weapon was a cow launcher or something. Nope. Can you say anything other than nope? You love ECW. It's real life celebrity deathmatch minus the celebrities. Yes, it was awesome. No, I don't enjoy wrestling at all either. Side scroller, right? No, it was a first person shooter. Speaking of side scrollers, I'm really excited to play Silk Song. I don't know if you guys have played Hollow Knight before, but that's a pretty incredible game. That's definitely one of my favorites. Oh my god, it's 9 o'clock. Does anyone know how to change the range of the pitch wheel in Vital? Yeah, it's at the bottom right. ECW was 90s. Barbed wire matches and crap. I still want to play Inside. Yes. Oh, the game, Inside. Yeah, I'm on my first playthrough of Hollow Knight. Dude, it's really good. It's really fucking hard, though. I don't think that the Pantheons is worth it unless if you're a masochist, but Silk Song looks really good. I'm kind of debating on that new Monster Hunter game that's coming out for Switch as well, because I'm a big fan of the online in Monster Hunter. Love me some Monster Hunter. Yeah, I do play Dead Cells here and there. Reason went subscription based with its rag, just FYI for anyone who hasn't heard. $20 a month for everything. Monster Hunter. Yeah, here's your bend range right here, XO. I bought a Switch. I played it maybe 3 hours. I should probably sell it. Dude, what? What? No. There's so many good games on Switch. What the hell? You should sell your soul and be ashamed for saying something like that. No, I'm just kidding. If you don't like it, then sell it. But I think that there's plenty of amazing games. Yeah, I like Dead Cells too. I'm stuck on Boss Cell 2. Am I on Boss Cell 2? I'm either on Boss Cell 2 or 3, but Jesus Christ, that game gets really fucking hard. It gets like brutally hard. It's just like, oh my god. I think Monster Hunter Unite is best part. I thought 4 Ultimate was probably the pinnacle for me. 4 Ultimate was so damn good. I go through phases. I haven't played much at all the past year. I haven't played that much video games as compared to how I normally do either. I haven't had a binge day to play games or anything, but that's not a bad thing. Although sometimes I do miss it, but whatever. That's not true. I played games the other day from start to finish. It took me 10 hours. I just lied. I'm sorry. But it was for the stream. It's different. Totally different. I'd rather watch it moving. Brutal as fuck. Yeah, it's unfair brutal. Especially once you get into, I think even the difficulty spike between the first boss cell the no boss cell and boss cell 1 is just ridiculous. It's ridiculously hard. I feel like I should have put something up to listen to in the background or so. Sorry, I should have been more aware on that one. Let's just turn this down a little bit. Mistakes were made. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what other stuff is cool. Oh, I don't have my headphones on. How's this? Is that too loud? It looks loud. There we go. Just something to have in the background. Damn, started streaming 7 hours ago. Yeah, I've been live for a little while. I need to stop playing video games and start this 88 BPM A minor thing. Step 1, Google. Google Notes for A minor. Yeah, that could help. And you don't have to submit. Oh crap, yeah, I should work on something for that. You don't have to submit. I just wanted to do something like that because I thought it would be fun. When's the due date? January 31st, because I need time to put it all together. I think something's wrong with the sound. Is there something wrong with the sound? Fucking sonar works. Okay, this weekend we'll work on it. Yeah, it's doing the thing in. I think I just fixed it. Did I fix it? Glitch Machines just put out a new sequencer. Really? I debated streaming it today. Okay, whatever. Just fucking pull up Glitch Machines, damn it. I'm still getting used to my new keyboard. It's got red switches on it, and I think that was a mistake. Tactic. Looks a little basic, IMO. It says that it's a phase generator. Wait, go back. It's $50. Looks cool. That does not look cool to me. Tactic is a percussive phrase generator geared towards metamorphic rhythms and evolving sequences. Tactic features a host of sample slots and a master trigger sequencer supported by several modulation sequencers with features such as per-step probability, per-step parameter value designations, and per-step randomization, giving you all the tools necessary to create anything from subtle percussive grooves to experimental hyperglitch chaos. Holy fuck, that was a mouthful. Yeah. Phrase generator, not phase generator. What's the thing to submit? It's in the Discord. I don't know if I could pull an hour out of it. I mean, it's not something I'd really need and could set something up similar in a DAW. Man, you could do commercials, bro. While Tactic can't confidently stand on its own, the plugin truly comes to life when paired with our range of signal processing plugins such as Convex, Subvert, CryoGen, Quadrant, and Fracture XT. You can, of course, also load your own samples and pair it with any of the 4 favorite processors. Oh shit, sorry, pair it with any of your favorite processors and effects chains to fully customize the plugin to your needs. With 8 sample slots, trigger sequencer with per-step probability dual per-set of parameter sequencers, generative sequencer comprehensive randomizer, 640 factory samples and 115 factory presets. Tactic brings powerful new phrase generator to the world of electronic music production. That was just exhausting to read. Looks boring. So serious. You should literally just do this voice and send it to some or the right people. Instant voiceover work, I swear, LOL. Sold! Sequencer VSTs are just meh, usually. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are on the Bitwig Facebook group, but somebody was talking about how they really just want a sequencer. And I'm just like, like, the piano roll is a fucking sequencer. Why do you need a dedicated one? The piano roll is an amazing sequencer. Like, how lazy are you? I got renoise. This can do some cool stuff, to be honest. There's reasons you'd want a sequencer modulator. Imagine being able to modulate notes on the sequencer, etc., but the ARP is pretty damn close enough. Right. Probability and random stuff is just always fun, but that's in the piano roll. Not interested. Sorry. Yeah, like, I don't think I'm into it either. But you've got probability stuff over here. And then, like Databroth said, you've also got randomization capabilities with the arpeggiator. And then, like, get that into doing, like, all of the stuff that you can do within this. Like, there's quite a lot that you can get lost in. Reason Rack plus Renoise. As someone who switched from FL to Ableton, I can sympathize with missing the step sequencer, but you can literally do the same thing with Drum Rack in the end. Exactly. It's not always about randomizing. I like sequencers. Sorta. I do want Renoise still, or Redux. I suddenly stopped making any music for over 2 months now. It's very strange. Yeah, I feel you, man. I haven't made a tune in a really long time. Music is for chumps. Make sounds. I think I'd rather make the music, to be honest. Sound design is the future. I use Reason Rack sequencers, not gonna lie, but it's more of a creative thing. Well, that's fine. Like, yeah, I don't think that it matters whether or not you use sequencers and stuff. I just think that it's ridiculous that people are like, the number one... Actually, who am I to say? But I do think that it's kind of silly that some people are like, the number one thing that I want for Bitwig to add is a sequencer. Like, really? Like, that's your end-all, be-all feature? When there's hundreds, not hundreds of course, but there's a bunch of like sequencer plugins already that you can get. Like, I want Bitwig to add something that has never been done before. I want step input sequencing. What do you mean by that? Why a sequence? Yeah, I agree. First I stopped playing Minecraft and making videos randomly, and then was making beats for a month solid and then stopped. Yeah, our children is going to sing those neuro basses. Yeah, can you sing me a lullaby? That's all now, child. Wanting it for drums is silly or as a replacement to the piano roll. Wanting it as an ARP is different, but how many ARPs do we really need? I don't know. I'm doing bushcraft? When Dark Matter, why don't you make some beats, dude? I've been trying to make music on Fridays. Been very unsuccessful at it though, lately. I just have not been connecting with music. I think there's some other people want sequencers for too. To adjust perimeter values per step. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I just, you know, and I think that like, you know, if Bitwig came out with a sequencer, it would be welcome. But I don't think that that's like the number one thing that Bitwig is missing. I could think of a lot of other things that Bitwig could use way more than a fucking sequencer. I was making Neurobase and modular patches recording audio for 2 weeks every day, all day. Hell yeah. It sounds like what we did today, pretty much. Yeah, but modulators. Yeah, people who say it's number one, I'm willing to bet it's because they came from FL. Honestly, for me, the one thing I want is for Bitwig to open up to their Max for Lifestyle dev environment. You think that will happen? I think there's two things that I want. I want the ability to modulate the inspector controls. And then I would like a slicer. A slicer that is integrated within sampler that you can use in granular mode. That's like really the only thing that I'm like, I wish oh, actually, I would like the ability to edit video. That's a strange omitted feature, but I would like to be able to get back to doing sound design videos, or sound design sessions to videos. This is when Native Instrument goes sub. They already have a sub thing, don't they? I'd gladly convert from Ableton to Bitwig as soon as they implement a few things missing from it. A few things I'm missing from it. Native Instruments got bought out? By who? I was addicted to building machines and wasn't eating or sleeping, so I had to stop. Yeah, I've been there. I like its colors better even if it's petty. I mean, don't you think that Bitwig is more vibrant though? Like it's much more vibrant than Ableton stuff. Ableton is like Microsoft Excel. There's so much audio going through, I probably need help. It's kind of ridiculous. That's what I mean. Bitwig, I like colors better. That new Ableton dark skin looks cool. But wait. But you're in Ableton, ZM, right? A tech company bought them? So you think they're gonna go like all subscription based? Equity firmly at half the staff. Oh man, I had no idea. That fucking blows. Okay. Rip Native Instruments. Jeez. A tech company bought them? I'm still dying to try Bitwig. Why don't you just download it? It's a free thing. Well, it's not free, but like it's a free unlimited demo. Pro Tools looks like Excel. I think that Pro Tools has some like decent colors though. Most likely. Man. Let's see, what is Bitwig missing? Bitwig is missing Simpler. And natively it's missing the glue compressor, but you can get the glue compressor that's even better as an external thing. Like it is an extra purchase, but I'm in Ableton saying that I'd convert if they added some things like Bitwig's color is better. That's not the thing as I'm missing. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, what are you missing in Bitwig that you need in Ableton? Bummer. So Native Instruments is done developing stuff, I guess. Yeah, we don't know that, but I mean, I don't know. Just think you can create a company from nothing, make some banging code, and sell that motherfucker for $1 billion. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe one day I can make some killer samples and do that, but you know, that's the dream. Francisco? Huh? History? Shh. I'm lost. There's too many uncorrelating comments in the last 10 things. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Scale highlighting? I prefer the way Ableton warps and freezes. Ableton implemented ghost notes. I don't know what scale highlighting is. And I understand warping, but ZN, like bouncing in place and hybrid tracks are dog. I'm telling you, that's where it's at. My dream is to just make music I'm relatively proud of. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, and like bouncing in place though, oh my gosh. That is such a... yes. And like you can just deactivate the tracks as opposed to freezing them, so you don't have to like return everything back on and off. Bounce in place is cool. It's so fucking good, man. And hybrid tracks, I'm telling you. Being able to like edit audio and MIDI on the same track after bouncing something and then like applying different processing to it is... yes. Yes. Oh, they were bought out by Francisco. Okay. Totally forgot about that one. Yeah, the warp modes in Bitwig are a lot different, but I don't know. I kind of got used to them. They're okay. But I can see the other things. I don't know what scale highlighting is though. Bounce in place is what I need in my life. Yes, it's hybrid tracks in general are what you need. I thought the warp modes use the same algorithms? No, they're different. There's a lot more options to choose from in Bitwig, but they're kind of like weird combinations between. Highlighting. Oh, okay. So you mean like the feature that they just implemented within Live 11? Well, that would make sense because you actually previously came from FL, right? So yeah, that does make sense to me. I get that. Complex equals elastic, no? Well, there's different kinds though. Like there's Elastic Pro, there's like Elastic Eco. So I don't know. I don't think that they're quite the same. Like slice mode is kind of like a combination of beats mode, and then stretch mode is kind of like, I don't know, it's hard to say. It's hard to... I like the sampler one. I have a serious question. Okay. Why the fuck do people act like you can only use one DAW? Get them both? People act like you... Well, people act that way because they usually only want to use one. What do you think of Bitwig's amp? I wish it was more like Ableton's Softtube one, personally. Yeah, see... it's different. And, like, if you can accept it as being different, then it's fine. Get all the DAWs, become legend? Fuck that, man. Like, that's a huge learning curve. Both of those amps suck. I don't think they suck. I just think they're different. I think that you have a lot more customization with... I have cracked Bitwig 1.3. 1.3? Oh, no wonder you don't like Bitwig. It's because you're on 1.3, dude. You need to be on 3.3 because it's a huge fucking... It's a world of difference. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, what the heck? I was like, bro. Hold on one sec, guys. No, yeah, I agree that I don't think that they're good guitar amps, but I think that they're fine for distortion. And they're different, and I appreciate that, because I don't want something that sounds like, you know... I don't want something that sounds typical. You can get free amp sims that are way better. But yeah, I think like as a distortion unit on its own, it's fine. It's just different to me. But I like that you can, you know, shape the cabinet size, and I like that you have a lot more fine controls and different algorithms to choose from. Whereas like the amp from Softtube on Ableton just has, I mean, it's got a couple of controls, but it only has like a few different choices to kind of decide between. Use one, but how hard is it to send audio between programs real quick? Like, that's a huge thing. Like, that's a huge workflow issue, right? Of having to close a program and open up another program. Warp it, save it, done. Not that big of a deal. It is a big deal. It's a big deal to me. Logic amps are amazing though. I don't think I've ever used amp on a guitar. I don't think I have either. Not a digital one anyways. Ooh. Hi, Jay. Oh, Jing Shi. That's a cool name. Hello. I use bias amp on guitar from time to time. Yeah, I think Bitwig's better distortion unit is the grid for one, because you can pretty much make almost any distortion shape you want to, and then also the saturator is pretty sick. I'm a big fan of I actually use Bitwig saturator more than I do any other distortion plugin right now. I also have an amp that I never use, but no mic to mic it. I was just about to say that I love the Chevy distortion in Bitwig's grid. Yeah, and like the fact that you can combine it and make your own distortion units is pretty cool. You know, theoretically, Data, which might actually be something that you might want to try, or maybe something that we can try, is like you can probably create something like thermal in Bitwig's grid. We were talking about distortion wavetables, right? But if you were able to modulate between something like that, I think hypothetically it wouldn't necessarily be a distortion wavetable, but you can get something similar. I've tried. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I understand the workflow, but what I mean is, since a certain DAW has its own thing or sound to it, that's just the way it is, so why not have it standing by? Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's not worth it for me. It's not worth buying a whole nother DAW for. I've been using Softtube Modular to try to have the grid workflow, but it's not the same at all. The thing is, Thermal's workflow kills doing it. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Hee hee. What? Wiggles? I don't mean constantly going back and forth. It's just button clicks in the end. It isn't though, because it's not, because that's the whole thing of workflow, is having a train of thoughts of decisions to make. But when you have to cut it off to segue into trying to, have this huge workaround to achieve a relatively simple task, yeah, you're reducing button clicks and you're staying on track for your particular thought process. You need to upload this song to Spotify for the white noise kids. This isn't a song, it's just a soundscape. Yeah, I've tried the multiple DAW things. It's a little counterproductive. Yeah. I mean, if it works for you, Meta, and you've got the budget for it, then go for it. But for me, I don't want to have multiple DAWs. I want to have one thing that does what I need it to, or I'd rather, cut my losses and figure out the workarounds, because it's just a hassle and it's a lot more money. Because the thing is about DAWs is that they do more of the same thing than they do differently, right? So why would I spend, several $100s on a program and then spend several $100 more on a program just for one feature? But saving files and opening stuff and others is the biggest part of my workflow? Yeah, well that makes sense then, that's all you. That if you can make that work, then nobody's going to take that away from you. I don't like doing that though. I don't like opening up files, and I don't even Bitwig supports having multiple project files. I don't even like doing that. I just keep Reaper around. I do too. He's always over my shoulder. Hey, Grim, say hi. Hello. Shit. He's in a bad mood today. Dumb joke. Sorry. I spent several $100s on a single pedal. Reaper is nice for what it is. True that. I think Reaper's great, especially for the price. It's not that attractive to look at. MIDI routing. Yeah, Sturman pedals. Whew. Hardware is expensive, especially for the price, yeah. Do you plan to create something like horror presets and sell? I'd buy for sure. Hi, Gabriel. I do have stuff already on... I do have stuff on my website that are kind of like horror inspired, I guess, but nothing is actually like, you know, labeled as that. I want to upgrade my modular eventually. I don't want to touch anything that has to do with hardware, to be honest. Oh, also, hold on one second. I think that was you, Gabriel, from earlier. Thank you. Oh no, that wasn't you. But still, thank you for inquiring. Wimp? I'm just waiting for VC VRAG to go VST. Yeah, that'd be cool. Just because I do a lot of processing with separate utilities, it'd be nice if everything had a universal connector. Same VCV VST will be cool. Is Cherry Audio is a VST, right? I know that it's not as good as VC VRAG, but Voltage is a VST, right? Wimp. Wiggles doesn't even support the channel anymore. He just comes in to talk shit. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Voltage Modular. Some people love it though. This texture is like background music. I am doubting. Yeah, I know Cherry Modular, but Soft 2 Modular is better. I use that. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this is just to be in the background. That's the only thing musical that I actually did today. Actually, Gabriel, I don't know if you downloaded Abhorrent Mech yet, but there's a lot of like really cool mechanical and sounds and stuff like that that you can just download for free off my website. I think that's a good place to start if you're still here. I want to check out Soft 2, but it's a little pricey. I just connect VCV and Ableton and VB cable. It's crazy that everybody's doing modular shit these days. I'm like, I fucking hate modular. I like the idea of modular, but fucking... But like the actual process, yes it is, but it's so streamlined. It's so much different, right? Yeah, it's a type of modular. Like Bitwig is modular, right? But it's still streamlined. Right, I don't like to patch, that's the thing, is I don't like to patch cables and do complex routing. That's like really annoying to me. It takes too long. I think like I would want to do that by hand. I don't crack, dude. I got the R2R crack. What is the R2R crack? Cool kids are all into modular. I work with devs. Crack is whack, or cracking. Yeah, I'd say that, you know, for somebody like Data Broth and I, like, once you start selling, not even once you start, but like him, like for people that actually like sell like musical content, there is an aspect of karma. Ban? No. He didn't say that. Yeah, are you for real? No, it's fine. No. No ban. No ban. It's something that Wiggles, are you alright, dude? It's something that like I don't do personally, and it's something that I wouldn't recommend. I get why people do it. And I'm not going to sit here and say that you shouldn't, but, you know, you do you. But no, as long as people don't, as long as people don't offer of saying like, hey, I can give this to you, or you talk about it in that way, then yeah, you're okay. Wiggles is over here on a power trip. Did you have a bad day? Do you need a hug? Crew? True? True. Gotcha. I definitely buy software when I can afford it, but I don't sell music stuff. Well, like, okay, so like Data Broth, you know, Data Broth and myself, we sell like sample packs and stuff, you know, and which has a high rate for piracy too. So, you know, I get it. And there is something to be said for trigger finger, huh? Been waiting all day. It's been too long since your last ban. But yeah, I get it. I get why people do it, but I would hope that at some point, you know, that they would support the devs and the people that you know, do that stuff. I was peer pressured by Avicii. That's funny. This patch just sounds like a rad storm in Fallout 4. Wait, did it break? Did the audio break again? It shouldn't sound that broken. No audio is fine. Okay. Yeah. I just download free stuff. No, that sounds okay. Okay. I think like that's honestly the only thing that I use the grid for now these days, is just to create like ambient generators like this and let them play in the background while we talk about bullshit about Harmony yesterday because they no longer going to sell as a VST. That's fucking whack. Not the fact that you bought it, but the fact that they're like not going to offer that anymore. I hate that. I hate that DAWs won't release their plugins for third party. I've got to make more grid stuff. Only about Alck stuff. Thanks, Wiggles. Appreciate it. I got it just in time off Sweetwater. Wait, why no longer selling? Me too. You know how convenient it would be to have FL plugins? Like, it's kind of a shame to lose Maximus. It's a shame to lose Vocodex. It's a shame to lose all that stuff. It doesn't make any sense. I was holding out for Harmer AU from AgVST, but no. Yeah, you and me both, dude. Since 2014. Pretty lame, though. FL no longer do VST. Yeah, what's up with that? Hey, I think my brother just came home. I'm gonna go say hi to them. You guys listen to the music for a bit. I'll be right back. Parsec does okay for now. It still has to run in Reason. guys, I'll be right back. My dog is running down the street. Shit. It's a good thing I'm faster than my dog. Whew. Okay. Hi, everyone. In a world full of tacos, Vital Spectrum modes are start at least, but it could add an insane phaser. Yeah, Vital is secretly kind of an additive synth. It's a little hacky to get it going and not as controllable. Plays Serum for me mostly because of its spectral options. Yeah, my dog dug a hole in the fence and fucking bolted down the street, so I had to throw my kicks on and go chase him down. Fucking dogs. My dogs are so fucking crazy. I love them so much, but oh my god. I saw you in Discord mentioning it with Alicia. Oh wow. Wait, what? Who to what? I don't have the Vital is secretly additive one out yet though. Oh, the dog. No, I was saying what? What about the Discord? And Alicia? Yeah, I've got 3 dogs and they're just fucking... They're so sweet. But Jesus, they are just psycho. And he's deaf. Well, one of them, the one that ran down the street, is deaf. So I can't yell for him and tell him to come back. Like, he has to see me visually. Data Roth and Vital Discord. Should have clarified. Oh, okay, gotcha. Fucking deaf dog on the run. Yeah, I like Vital. It's cool. I just like Faceplant better. I don't really think that it's necessary for me to say that every time this pops up, so sorry. I apologize. It's like not, like, I know that it's my stream, but I don't need to say that every time, but I don't know. They are pretty different, but similar. Yeah, interestingly enough, like there's actually a lot of unique features that Vital has that Phaseplant doesn't do. But I guess just from a pure preference side, that's what it is. I'm trying to get better at Phaseplant. You're in the right place. That's my jam. Yeah, and those happen to be things that you prefer personally. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it doesn't make sense not to have Vital, you know, like as both. It would make sense if you had Vital and was like on the fence about Phaseplant, especially because of like the, you know, well, because of how expensive Phaseplant ecosystem is. But if you have Phaseplant, I still don't think that there's any reason for you not to have Vital. I do wish that Vital had a modular effects section like Phaseplant. Yeah, and I think that's the biggest thing, is just the modular effect ability that you can do, or like the ability to have multiple generators, as in like multiple multiple oscillators. I guess the range of effects. Stupid kicks. What? What? Wiggles, are you live right now, or are you watching from like 5 minutes ago? Oh, he's talking about my video. I don't know how Vital would implement that with its GUI. Yeah, I don't know either. I think that it would have to... I guess it's possible. Yeah, it would definitely have to receive an overhaul, but I don't think that it would have to be that different, but I don't know how difficult it would be to code a graphic user interface. There's always ways it could be implemented. Yeah. I would say that like just the workflow and the graphic user interface of Phaseplant in general, and the fact that everything is on one tab. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's my bad, Wiggles. I thought that you were responding to something I said as opposed to what you were watching from Data Bros thing. But yeah, Dude, I said sorry. I apologized. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What do you want me to say? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You don't sound sincere, though. Sorry isn't good enough. I'm sorry. But you're not sorry. Sorry. That's funny. And my ears are going ham right now. Yeah, right on. Well, I am probably going to call it a stream, guys. You're forgiven this time. I'll make it up to you. I'll send you a very long personal note on Discord that will say, I'm sorry. But yeah, Thank you guys for hanging with me today. I had a really good time. We had a really long stream. I think that it's time for me to wind down and go to bed and eat something though. Or eat something and then go to bed. But we'll be live tomorrow with our tune feedback, so make sure that you guys join the Discord and get hooked up with that. And then go watch Data Brow's new video. I will do that after I chill out for a bit. Peace out, dude. Good night. Take care. Yeah, you too. Bye, guys. Thank you for coming in. We'll do this again Friday, and we'll chill. Oh, and thank you. Yeah, for sure. Deuces. Yeah, see you guys.